Actually, it should be catch up, not caught up.
Isn't it catch? Wait, what?
Caught up past tense.
Well, I'm not the brightest fucking tool in the shed. Um,
I know. But you know what I'm telling you? I'm like, wait a minute.
how do you spell catch?
Catch.
CATCH?
Yes.
Why does that look so wrong to me? That's when you know, like, I'm dyslexic. Like, it just looks wrong. Yeah, I see it.
Uh,
Okay, I switched it. It looks so wrong. It doesn't. Gotta catch them all. True. Okay, fine. Fine. We're starting off
that, that,
with this just back and forth stupidity. So, yay! On a strong note.
that means you know who the two people are today.
The everyday mundane genius of Dark Freak and the backup assistant and reliable confidant of experimentation and test dummy, Rudy. Um,
Yeah, that one is me. Second part is me.
that was me. I saw her. I go, wah!
Oh my god.
Yeah. All right.
I'll do it again for free.
I'll do it again. Uh, today's gonna be a boring, more chill, more lax type of thing, more type of day. I say boring, but it's gonna be kind of whimsical. Gotta treat this a little bit more like a podcast too. Um, we're just gonna try to play some catch up. Like I have videos that I've recorded and things I need to put out, and I just need a vibing day. Like trying to think of like, hey, should I play Fortnite? No, I'm not gonna have fun. Should I play Lethal Company? Yeah, we might have fun, but I'm just gonna get frustrated because that puts a bigger like thing on my plate. Oh, I could play Warframe. The thing came out. I'm just gonna get frustrated. I got me a fresh monster. Ah, it's better and strong. Ah, feel that monster energy just pouring into your blood. Um, and we're just gonna
It's already in my blood.
we're just gonna be a lot more chill and vibing today about that. So
Yes, yeah.
I have kind of this going on. I don't have audio capture for this. Can I do audio capture for this? Hold on, let's see. DaVinci Resolve. Yeah, I could do audio capture for DaVinci. Okay. See how that goes. All right, and I'm just seeing double at this point.
Yippee.
Yippee! Right now, I have a bunch of footage from Warframe that needs to get sorted. I also have a bunch of footage from Lethal Company that needs to get sorted. First off, let me see if I can find it.
I ain't gonna lie, you gotta give me that clip. That's awesome. That's frick.
What the Suicide Run?
Yeah, the run. I love it.
I believe, yeah, this is it. From there to there, that's all lethal. That's from the previous day and from yesterday. So if we look here, actually all of that's yesterday. I swear I have. No, I do have more. I have it. I have it somewhere else. Hold on. Hold on. Where'd I put it? Hello! My dyslexic ass, I can't read that. Acra Thornlet?
It sounds like Akra.
A crater. A
Akasol.
crater.
Oh, there you go. Crater. Crater. A crater.
A craterlith? I don't know. We can be here all day.
Yeah, yeah, we're really good.
I know, right? We're professionals. No, I have Lethal Company right here. I have, yeah, 11:30. So I have even previous Lethal Company right here. So I already have a bunch of little tidbits that need to go through. Let me actually make a file for that other one, because I know I have that. So make a new window. Where's my Lethal Company? Okay, what was the date on that? The 2nd? No, the 12th. So we'll copy that. Make 12/12/2023, and then paste. But no, all this content slowly stacks up, and it does get to you. And this is something that a lot of like smaller creators don't understand, that you need to keep on top of yourself and you need to be aware of these things and get to it. A lot of it starts snowballing and piling up, and they're like, I need an editor. I need an editor. And they worry about trying to hire and film, or hire and recruit someone, or find like free assistant labor and all this other stuff. But their content even isn't even funny. Like, they're worried about trying to pump things out, but they haven't reviewed their own content to actually make sure that they're fun. I know there's times I go through, I can have like 5 hours worth of gameplay, and I'm like, there was about 20 minutes amongst 5 hours. I was, worth a chuckle. Even out of 20 minutes, I can make a 2-minute video out of that. I can't use everything.
Yeah,
And in some
that's very
cases,
true.
you shouldn't use everything. Just because you can doesn't mean you should.
Yeah, right. Just because you get everything at your display does not mean you need everything.
Yeah. This is horizontal, so let's grab this. Let's make a copy. Duplicate. Alright, horizontal duplicate. Warframe. No. Whisper walls. And when you open up Whisper walls, no, because Whisper walls is one thing. Actually, no, Whisper walls I can go in here, delete, and then pull in horizontal. So what this effectively just did was uniform the timeline. Let me actually, what was the thing here? I think it was that. Yeah. So I went from a segmented timeline to now a uniform timeline. So there's a bit of that. Just put the timer head to the beginning. So it's gonna make a lot of that headache a lot easier to go through. But what I need for Whisper Wall is I need to duplicate this, actually. No. No. Let's delete that. What I'm doing, because the more I'm thinking about it, there's several ways to do this. Like, look at this, Rudy.
Mm-hmm.
The horizontal and vertical. I have horizontal and vertical. What I could do is I have horizontal, which is my horizontal template, segmented clips. Now I have those segmented clips in my second timeline as a uniform clip. Now my secondary uniform timeline I can duplicate and then call this one. Let's not even duplicate that. Let's delete that. Delete. I want to get the vertical. And if I duplicate that, vertical copy, I call this one shorts, right?
Mm-hmm.
I go into shorts, and then I pull in my Whisper wall, and now I have this pulled into here. And these are things that like I've thought about, and I'm like, these are great shortcuts that you don't know because no one tells you until you kind of go through it yourself and figure it out. So what this is gonna do is this will get the whisper timeline, and any edits I do in the whisper, because I'm gonna be looking for shorts and highlights on that one, will reflect here. What I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna pre-game it, and I'm gonna start layering it. Hold on, if I can do it this way. Let's shrink that. So now that it's layered, what that's gonna do is shit. Excuse me? What happened here? I somehow fucked up. Hold on. Whisper wall. There we go. Now I'm going to delete these. What this is going to do is if I go in here, let's say I grab this, and now I just grab and expand. No, because that's doing that. Yeah, screw it. Zoom in. Let's do 3 times. 3.1. 3.2. Effects. If I look at generate, blur, it's not there. Filters. Gaussian blur. That's fine. Bring this one up. Huh. Why does this have so much like blank space? There's like a black bar on that. I don't know why, but screw it. Crop. Cropping should be here. Yeah, there it is, cropping. Retain image position. Cut the top. Can you believe I love Evangelion, but I've never seen Neo Genesis Evangelion? Like, Rudy, have you seen Neo Genesis Evangelion?
No, it's not familiar.
It's that one big mecha that everyone references.
Hang on, tomorrow.
Two times. Oh, god damn it. Delete. Copy that over. Nope. Show. Click. Let's have you go the opposite way. Sweet. Okay. Let's have you move over. And now the crop top. Uh, 970. How much would 1,000 be? Too much. 980. Yeah. And then left. 900. Too much. 50. 700. 760. 800. 780.
Would it be this?
There you go. Let's get some of the right. 100. Nope. 30. Yep. There we go. And now I have that. Minus 10. Minus 5. So it's not a sharp thing. Let's do this one. Minus 5. Cool. Alright. So what I effectively have done there, Rudy, is I've set up the template, right?
Yeah.
Hold on, 2.2. Let's do that so it's a tighter squeeze. Let's go up a little bit. So what this is gonna do is, oh shit, is it's gonna pre-format my thing for shorts. So now anything I do, if I come over here and edit it, it will copy that into the next one. So if I go like, oh, let's just, start this clip at the very beginning here. Now if I go over here, it's going to start at the exact same spot, right? So now I can worry about doing that change and finding the shorts over here without having to worry or stress about having to redo all that like 18 different times in the shorts. And then if I want to break things down further in the shorts, where I'm like, oh, let me, go ahead and do something extra, I can do that somewhere else. What I could technically do is, let's cut that out from there, put it here. Now the vertical is the one that has that. Pull that out, put that there. Alright, there we go. Delete empty tracks.
This is me.
Hello.
We doing some Fortnite?
What?
We're doing some Fortnite?
Nah, I'm doing video editing today. Cause I have a lot of shit to catch up on. But I'm working smart, honestly. Like, so you know how you can make projects and have them reference other projects, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm doing is I have templates. I have a horizontal and a vertical template, right?
Yeah.
So what I'm doing is my horizontal, which is just my normal wide video format. I have all my raw data in there that's segmented in a timeline. And then I have the Whisper Walls, which is Whisper in the Walls timeline, that's actually going to have the gameplay footage edited. But because it's referencing the horizontal, it's in one uniform timeline instead of a segmented timeline. And then I have that being referenced in a vertical format. And then the vertical format has all the camera and cameras going on. And that's going to be the one that layers out the complexity of how it looks. And then I have the shorts, which is just simplified. It's a lot more work, but it does make it a lot cleaner. And if I need to go somewhere and do something specific where I'm like, hey, this is just templates. These I'm never going to touch again. Cool. I can close that. This is a template. I'm never going to touch that again. I might, because I might want to move something. I'll do it here. And then make all the other fancy edits on the other one. understanding how to make things flow a lot better for you is one of those things that you just learn through trial and error. And it's so stupid. But it is what it is, right? That's the learning process.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, it is what it is.
All right. So, have you played the quest, sir?
No, I've been needing to though.
I would say go through it. It's actually not a bad quest. Um, I'm surprised they did a couple of things, to be fair. There was a couple of things I wasn't expecting them to do, and they rewrote some of the dialogue and even some of the sequences compared to what they did at TennoCon. Because normally what you see at TennoCon is what you get from TennoCon. This time it's like, we're changing a few things. We actually purposefully omitted details from that demo. And I'm like, thank you. That's actually a good thing. But don't expect too much. It's an hour's cinematic. So it's going to be the same length as any update, sadly. But I will say, some of the characters I actually like. Because it's more than just Lloyd. Make sense?
I see. Yeah.
Alright. Now, I need to go through some of this. This is backwards. This is always the worst part, actually going through your stuff. But I remember there was some really good moments. The issue is remembering where and when I did these moments. But overall, how have you been, sir?
Just another day.
Done anything interesting?
Well, I did I don't want to get too much into it because I'm going to nerd out on the topic, but I ended up migrating some stuff from my Arch Linux OS to a new one because it's some stupid shit that the Arch maintainers are doing. So I found a few different Debian-based Linux distros that seem more promising. Other than that, just some personal stuff, but that's about it.
What's funny is that you're saying like you don't want to get too like technical, nerdy, and stuff. It reminds me of I'm actually I'm not watching, but I'm listening a lot more to Markiplier and his podcast, the Distractable podcast. And honestly, it's just about an hour or so of Markiplier, Bob, and Wade going through and just ranting, talking, sometimes just shooting shit. They have an idea for what things are going to be, but they get so stuck in a topic that it's like, oh, everything else is just gone.
Well, I mean, I can get into it if you want. It's up to you.
No, but I'm saying, like, it's one of those things that it's always good to just kind of ground yourself and talk about stuff and just catch up. Like, that's something some people don't do. Like, what they do their podcast, the first thing they do is like, hey, small talk. What have you done since the last podcast? What have you done since the last episode? How have the last 2 days been? How have the last 24 hours been? Just like, hey, what's up? How's life? And just that little catch up. It's like, yeah, you have done something significant for yourself, something that was needed to be done because shit's technical, shit's annoying, shit's frustrating, and that's been my last few 48 hours. And it's like, oh, cool. That's something a lot of people don't do with their friends too often. And I've come to realize that, and I'm like, wow. We do that in school, but we don't do that after.
Yeah, after it's like, I'll meet you at Xbox, or I hit up on the party invite, and boom, we get shit started.
Yeah, like if we look, like we've been on Discord for years. Like we've known each other, at least me and Rudy have known each other for well over 10 years at this point. And we just see each other face value. It's like, you alive? Yeah, I'm alive. Good. Sup. And that's it. Like I don't see myself catching up with my friends too often, and it's like, I feel guilty.
I think.
Is that just me?
I can't really say. A bunch of the people I went to school with, we don't really keep in contact anymore, aside from like maybe two. The rest of them either turned out to be prostitutes or druggies.
Just we we're just gonna just throw it out the window.
Man, it is what it is. I don't know what else to say.
Just
It's
a
unfortunate,
It is
but
what it is.
just
yeah.
the sudden like violent throw out the window. It's like you see that bus, you're going under it.
Do you hear that?
They made the choice, not me.
But yeah, Rudy, what have you been up to?
Find them.
God, man, I've just been chilling with you and whatnot kind of stuff, you know? Like, the same old, wait until next month, what happens? Normally, my next month, I should get my old job back. And on the top of that, the lady will let me continue working for her on Sundays. So I
Oh,
got
so
two jobs.
you're actually keeping both jobs?
Yep.
Oh wow.
Yep.
I
I just
expected
said
her
math,
to.
and I was like,
I expected her
yeah, I
to
thought
be
she
a
was
lot
going
more
to let me
petty.
go.
Yeah.
Yeah, but now she decided in the end to, screw it. So take the risk and I'll play with them on Sundays. So I'm gonna be working 6 days a week. It's next month, maybe. Because good lord, this tug of war is finally over.
Oh yeah, because your employment has been this weird tug of war between hey petty ex manager being complete fucking dick and being aggressive and manipulating and abusing his right over his employee. I'm gonna fucking just leave because you fired me because you're just kind of up your own butt, and then go work somewhere else. Keep in touch with old colleagues, and then realize hey shit's gone south, and the higher ups found out you left and they're pissed. I'm like, they didn't
Yeah, which
even
is why
know.
they're yeah, and not only that, he caused so much shit to the other people that at the end they found out what's the cause. They removed the cancer, so they threw out the old principal, threw in a new one, and people were like, "How the hell?" And get this new dude, right, the new principal. Before he was a principal, he was and only was a simple photographer.
Yeah, you told me
And,
that. Like, it's one of those like big realization things where you're like, oh god, you're like me. I love this.
yeah, I told him about what I do and shit like that, and he's like, "My dude, we should do some, co-op and shit for marketing or whatnot."
Yeah, like
I'm
double
like, bro,
down.
let's do it.
Like there's potential there. Might as well take it.
Yeah, because he's known my stuff. Because oddly enough, I was like, to be fairly honest, he's like, "Yo, I know you this and that. You remember me?" I had to play it off like I did, but to be honest, I don't really remember the guy. So like, yeah, you're the guy who was in the by the side taking pictures and stuff, right? He's like, yeah. Fucking, I'm a magician, pulling shit, whatever, from my sleeves. Just going with it.
You just kind of have to make it work.
And so it did. That's why we went from a 30-minute session that we had planned to like a 4-hour talk.
Hey, I'm here for business. Fucking hang out the entire time.
Yup.
Without getting into specifics, I've yesterday for me at least, I'm talking over here with a group about branding, and we're
Mm-hmm.
looking at just changing up the brand, changing up a couple things, and it's because the pretty much previous run of the brand was it's fine, but the person that used to run it is now going about doing their own thing again. I'm like,
Right, right.
you left this specific brand, and you left this specific group because you're like, nah, it's too much. There's too much on my plate. Cool. Give it about 2 weeks, and they're like, hey, I'm doing this. It's like, you just up and left because you're like, fuck this shit. I'm gonna restart. Like, this isn't an easy product, or it's not even something that you just fuck around. Like, it's a save file that you can just say like, I don't like how this video is. I'm gonna go over here, file, save, close, and then just delete and create new project. It's what are you doing? Aside from wasting people's time.
Yeah, that's what it comes out to be.
Like it's
It's very
frustrating.
noticeable. Like you can kind of see it. You don't have to be a genius to figure that out. To be honest.
Yeah. So we're looking at like how to change marketing, how to change a bit of the branding, the personality, and just the identity of it. But one of the things
Hmm.
I'm saying is you want to change the superficial part, but don't change the structural parts. Because when it comes down to the structure is sound, it's firm, it is very easy to market and push out and take advantage of, and changing that will just make everything else harder. So change the cosmetic bits, like
Yeah.
change how you look, change how you present yourself, change how we go about presenting it to others. But when you look at something like, I'm gonna make a video game and I'm gonna call it XYZ, and then halfway through the project you're like, you know what, I don't want to call it this, I want to change the name. That's fine, but sometimes
Hmm.
changing the name causes more problems than just saying, don't change the name, change the theme.
Oh my god, I can see the works behind that as well.
Hmm?
I can see the works behind just a simple change of theme. Like, oh,
Yeah. But like, think about it. Like, let's say I'm making a hack and slash game. I'm like, oh, I have my combat done. I have my movement done. I have kind of my equipment settings done, and I'm gonna make it a fantasy RPG. And then halfway through it, I'm like, I don't want to call it, you know, XYZ. Like, I think it's stupid. I want to change the name. Like, it doesn't suit the look or the feel anymore or anything like that. Changing all of that might actually keep you in a bubble that's going to hurt more than help. How about you keep the name, because you've already come up with such a good name. You've come up with how to market the name and how you're going to push the name and how you're going to recommend it, and it's catchy. So it's like, don't change the name. Keep your core, because if you change the name, you might fuck up and you might have to redesign everything from the beginning. Keep the core you have and just change the theme. Don't make it fantasy RPG. Just make it either a sub-modern, like something like, oh, we're modern day, but we have magic and stuff. Or just go hard and go space or go cyberpunk or go ultra sci-fi and just keep the name. Because you can still work with all of that with what you have and do so much better than just going about changing your name. Because if you change your name, then you realize you have a crisis of identity, you have a crisis of design, you have a crisis of direction. Because sometimes the one thing people want to fix is the wrong thing that needs to get fixed. Make sense?
oh yeah, loud and clear.
Posture check? Okay, let me freaking straighten out my back a little and twist. My back did not pop. Hold on. Did not pop, but it does feel a lot better.
Check. Positive check successful. Well done.
But like it's that's kind of what I'm going through with the group in question, and it's something that right now there's a lot of positive energy. There's a lot of morale behind it, but there's still a little resistance. But those are things that need to happen in order to figure out what we're gonna do, because otherwise, it's gonna fall on its face.
Eventually, but yeah.
Hydrate. I got a monster. Let me just. Mm. Mm. Hold on. It's not cold. It's somewhat room temperature, so it's bubbly and it burns so good.
Oh, that's the best feeling.
Like, okay, like, just as a side note, um, you're like, it's a good feeling. Some people rather have it cold so it doesn't burn. So it comes up to your soda. If you were to have a cola, do you like your cola to be smooth and just drink it down, or do you want it to fizz and have it burn and bubble?
Oh, give me the fizz. Give me the fizz.
I didn't ask. Wait, what?
Me?
What?
Nine. Yeah.
I'm lost in thought. I just see I didn't ask. I'm like, huh? Because it's that whole thing about Coca-Cola and Pepsi. Like, what do you prefer?
Give me the fizz.
Sir?
Me personally, I'm not a soda drinker.
Okay, water. Do you rather have room temperature water or ice cold water?
It really depends on the weather. If it's winter out and it's like 10 degrees inside, then room temperature.
Oh yeah, because it'll bring
It's
you
already
up, yeah.
fucking cold. I mean,
But on like you're just inside. You just like, you know what? I need a swig. I need me some water. What do you enjoy more? Just ambient water or actually cold water?
probably cold water.
So, looking at soda, some people prefer Coca-Cola because it burns and it bubbles and it fizzes. They're like, ooh, that soda feel. And then other people are like, I don't want my Coke to do that, so I like it ice and cold, so it goes down smoother. You're not a Coca-Cola person. You're a Pepsi person. Because Pepsi was designed to be had at room temperature. So that's the biggest thing. A Pepsi at room temperature is smooth. And when it's cold, it goes down really smooth. A Coke at room temperature will fizz the fuck out of your mouth. But it is a good fizz. Like, you will enjoy it. Compared to when it's cold, it doesn't fizz that aggressively. But when you drink it, it still, like, fizzes down its way through your throat. And it's, like, still enjoyable. That's the argument. And that's what people don't realize. That's why Pepsi is a little sweeter. Because you don't have the fizz to counteract the sweetness of it. And the water's the same way. There's some people that are like, oh, no, I like cold water. I won't drink room temperature water. Ambient water is disgusting. It needs to be cold. I'm like, okay, whatever. Like, I can't drink ambient half the time. Certain waters, because I'm so specific about palate, that if the water to me tastes thickish, disgusting, kind of like purified, I need it ice cold, so it's a lot easier to drink. Otherwise, kind of like actual clean river water or clean ice mountain water, those like really like wholly clean waters that are like pure minerals and like just ambiently how nature is supposed to give it to you, those I'm fine. I can have it room temperature. Also, do you know why Dasani tastes like complete shit?
I couldn't say. I don't recall ever drinking Dasani.
Rudy, you remember? Do you have Dasani water over there?
Nah.
You haven't had Dasani in like 10 years almost?
Yeah, right.
So, Dasani water is owned by Coca-Cola. And they're like, but it's water. Water is water. It's all the same. No, it's not. Dasani water is distilled, purified water that Coke makes and they bottle. It's excess water. Because the water that they make is distilled and removed from all sorts of minerals, all sorts of impurities. It is just straight H2O with nothing else in it. Because when they use it for Coke, having that clean, empty template of water lets the sugars bind better and kind of float around in the carbonation a lot better. It lets the corn syrup apply better. It kind of lets it mix to their formula a lot better compared to using, like whole spring water. Like, there's too many impurities in it. There's too many minerals. It's too many other things. It's gonna get in the way. It's gonna interfere with the flavor and blah blah blah. So they're like, hey, we have water. We're making this distilled water for ourselves. Why not double down the market? Let's not just have soda, but the water we're using is there all together. Might as well bottle it and sell it again. That's why it tastes so fucking bad, because they inject minerals and vitamins back into the water to kind of make it palpable and consumable. So it's, technically still healthy and beneficial, but it's artificially put in there. It's not the right ratios. It's not the right mix. There's something about having the right amount of iron, potassium, zinc, just everything in the mix that is kind of spring water that you cannot replicate. And you can taste it. People are like, "No, you're crazy. Like, water's water. It doesn't have a taste." I'm like, "It fucking does!" I know why. Autism. I'm way too sensitive when it comes to textures. That's why I've always been big on water. I can't have, like, super cheap water. That's not saying I'm bougie. I have standards. That's all. I can have Nestle Pure Life water. That's fine. I will not have Dasani. That is nasty.
The sun water. This is for the poor people, for the peasants. I ain't no peasant.
You say that, but the Pure Life water is even cheaper water. It's even cheaper water, but it's standard purified water. Like, if you run water through a coal purifier, like through the sand, through the gravel, through the charcoal, like, that tastes a little better than artificially substituted and reintroduced garbage. But all that came because of Monster. What were we talking about before Monster?
Linux.
Yeah, work, jobs. Cool. Have you yet to pick up Unreal Engine 5?
I've had it downloaded. It's just I haven't.
Bothered?
Yeah. I've honestly been really busy with like Blender.
Oh, here's the thing with the fish. Hold
The fish.
on.
Oh, speaking of Blender, real quick. They introduced the 4.0 update, and it drastically improved the rendering engines within Blender. So it's a lot more efficient at rendering stuff now.
Ooh. Speaking of Blender.
Ah,
Speaking of Blender, there's a guy that used to work for Rooster Teeth. He actually worked with the Ruby team to make the show, right?
uh-huh.
So he worked during season 3 and 4, I believe. So he was a animator, and he did some of the choreography and everything in Ruby. He's been running and doing his own indie thing, and you can see it. I'm like, yeah, that looks like Ruby fighting animations, because it's still very stylized and all this other stuff. He made a rig that he is selling for, like, I think $150 to $300. I don't know. I don't remember perfectly, but I know it was up there. That is a anime styled model with custom shaders and an entire set. And you can actually get the model that he is selling and use it to make an anime. So you can make these super gorgeous 3D animations in Blender, and they look straight like they're hand drawn. Because he's put the time and the effort to make the perfect shaders and do all this other stuff in order to make this thing work. And it looks gorgeous. And it's one of those things I'm like, you can, do a teardown and then figure out how to put that on your own models, and you can just go rampant. Because that's all it is. If you have one model that has all these assets, all you have to do is just find out how to swap the model and keep all the assets and the targets, and you effectively can replace anything with that model and just replicate it and do your own thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
So let me see if I can find it. People are going fucking batshit crazy over the whole Twitch thing. I'm not surprised.
Check your DMs if that's what you were talking about earlier.
Neon Genesis Evangelion.
I just like the intro.
Yeah, that intro is a classic. Like, it is the most referenced thing in media when it comes to anime that I've ever seen. Hold on, let me go through here and find it. Is that it? No, that's the Pokemon stuff.
That's
I got
right.
fucking Evangelion stuck in my head now. Fuck!
That's right. Pokemon. Pokemon. Pokemon.
Pokemon!
Hey, she's saying it in her own words, so I can do whatever I want with it.
I know. Hold on.
And that is, I can drop my money on this.
What?
Because the lady paid me 2 separate ways because she wants to,
Keep you in good faith?
hold on. Oh, no. I'm not going to say this out loud.
Did I not like any of this? I am so
There you
upset.
go.
Hold on. I am so upset because I can't find the stuff. I swear like I tagged someone. I can't find it. If I don't find it in the next couple seconds, I'm just giving up on it.
There you go. Send it to you.
Oh, come on. I know I've had to have liked it at some point. Give me a second. No, people are memeing. These are memes. This is all the Eminem stuff.
Oh, there with the real Slim Shady.
Yep, can't find it. Okay, giving up on that. And what were we saying?
I sent it to you. What she was doing.
Nani? Like, what's that supposed to kind of imply? Oh, like the way they're paying you in order to make sure you get paid very well?
Mm-hmm.
So you have a bit more income to spend around?
Yep. Want to do it as low as possible. Did it in 2 separate ways. In 2 different transfers in 2 separate areas. I was like, okay. Lady's smart though, but she's an accountant. So her old job before she became what she is now, which still don't know what her title is, but whatever. But yeah. And she's like, I'd be like, well, with that money, since she's have it separately, you do what you want with it. Sure. Yep. Sold. And I'm going to spend it. I'm like, I get my monthly, I do myself, my own monthly allowance, about maybe $100 I can I don't mind spending on games. But you say I can do this. Well,
Huh.
shouldn't have said that, and I'm gonna really do it.
It's like more money? More things? More pretty things? More shiny things? Oh, you fucked up.
Yeah, all right.
So what's going on
Sure,
here?
sure,
I'm
they're not
talking about
done
voice box
that.
creatures? Wait a minute. Oh, the robot? Fully alert, brain function, exceptional monitoring nutrition subject sent into the void by an Entrati on mission 3-1. Hold on, I'm trying to do a little bit of an edit. Seeing if like there's anything worth here. Because like I don't remember what I said here. I'm like, did I make anything of note? Okay, hold on. My cat's chewing on some wire. That's the wrong button. Not be chewing on. What's going on here? I'm talking to void touch creatures. Avian, overstimulated, sedate, sedative, recommended, revival process ongoing, subject sent into void by a try on mission 3-1. Yep, they're void touched. And the thing that's gonna talk to me is a kava. What the hell is up? Wait, I think I want a goose. What the? Yeah. And the thing that's feel like I could do something there. And the thing that's gonna talk to me is a kava. What the hell is up? Wait. Your feet are more like hooves. What the hell are you? Servolto.
An incomplete experiment, one might say.
Severolite status, extreme depression. Yeah, I wonder why. No substitute. Yeah, no substitute mate available. Species. Wow, I struggled to read. It's like I couldn't even read substitute because I looked at it and I was like, significant. I'm like, no. Substitute sufficient. Like I started doubting myself so bad.
Earlier this morning, I don't know what like I had a complete mental shutdown. I had to spell initialize in Google, and it just all fell the fuck apart after I was like INITI. Oh fuck.
Yeah, there are some days where your brain is like, nope, I'm good. I'm good.
Like, it was just a complete shutdown. I'm like, what happened?
Serve.exe has ceased to function. But like some people don't like talking about it. I'm like, bro, you can have mental lapses. It's fine. It's human. It's a glitch in the matrix. Deal with it. No, I can't talk about that because then the people think I'm stupid. We're all stupid.
Mm-hmm.
We're just very significant monkeys bashing rocks together and going, ooh, 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 other people, oh. Like, we're not that smart. No matter how smart we are, we make some stupid, stupid mistakes. She's extinction imminent. Subject sent into the void by trying on mission 3.
Very true.
There are times I watch my own footage and I'm listening to myself. I'm like, I sound like a baby. I sound like a toddler that failed first grade because I couldn't get basics reading or most other comprehension. I'm like, bruh. I make myself
Bro,
Like, sounds accurate.
Shut up.
It's funny because like I do this all the fucking I've been getting better at it. I will give myself credit. I've been getting better at it. When somebody like just remotely brings up a computer topic, whether it be about CPUs, GPUs, or operating systems, I'll go on for like fucking 45 minutes straight with all the in-depth shit about it, and the other guy's just there like looking at me. I'm like, oh fuck, my bad.
So believe it or not, that is a ADHD trait. You might actually just have like very specific traits. Like, okay, so Rudy's tired of me saying ADHD, but it's one of those things that ADHD is broad. Everyone has ADHD to some point because it's just how humans work. The issue is when you have enough of these traits that it actually is considered a condition, right? It's like, oh, I do that too. Cool, you're human. But they're very specific traits, right? Not everyone does these traits. What you just pretty much did is like, oh, you're talking about computers? Let me just proceed to info dump for 45 minutes. You hyperfixated and you found a niche and you info dumped. That's something that people with kind of hyperactivity tend to do. And you don't have many outlets to do that. So when you find an easy out for you to go, oh, I know this, and you get excited, you just flood that subject. And that's fine. I do it all the time.
Like I said, I've been getting a lot better at it because I catch myself.
You're becoming more aware, yeah.
It's like, oh yeah, that's right. Not everybody's as interested in this shit as me. Shut the fuck up.
It's like when you're just saying, like, I gotta make dinner, and then you're talking to a chef, and they present to you an entire 5-star Michelin quality meal and how to go about it and do it with their uniquely $1,000 cutlery set that you don't have, and you need to make sure you do it in a very specific method. I'm like, huh?
It's like I went to the store, I bought a fucking onion, I'm gonna peel it and throw it in the oven for about 10 minutes.
You know
It's
about that
the most
onion?
creative I've
It took X amount of time, and back in the farms to do it. Onions are very diverse and hardy vegetables. They are known to be like, bro, chill.
just pulls out the onion, stares at him with dead eyes, just like onions have layers.
They have
Throws
layers.
it, puts it back in the oven, walks away.
There's speaking of Shrek, there was a meme that's floating around. I'm like, how people have not done this? So Game of Thrones, have you seen it?
No, but I've heard many people talk about it and how
So-
the last season was fucking awful.
Oh
Apparently,
yeah, I know.
So,
You're aware of the lady that controls the dragons, right?
no, I know nothing of that show.
So there's in Game of Thrones, there's a woman that has control over dragons. And all you see is this meme of I control the dragons. And then you go to the DreamWorks movie How to Train Your Dragon, and this guy goes, I trained the dragon. She's like, I control the dragons. And then you have someone else of like, oh, I slayed the dragon. And all you see is Donkey smiling. And it's like,
I know that meme. I fucking know that meme.
I'm like, he's not wrong.
This isn't right. The transference gone. It's being diverted.
They made this into 1999. What are you gonna do for real, though?
Wow.
Sir, I'll say that right now because I'm editing it. In Whisper in the Walls, you actually get to play 1999.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Like, is it just like a small faction of it, like a little demo?
you
Little
play
taste?
you play the demo that they showed you, but you actually get a better understanding of it because you play it.
Okay. I'm genuinely curious just to see how much of it's gonna be a callback to the original Dark Sector.
So, what they ended up doing when you play through Whisper is there's a bit of a weird like quantum paradox going on. So 1999 is going to be a quantum paradox. So you know how Duviri was? Have you played Duviri?
Very paradox. I believe so.
Where you're playing and you die and you go to recant back to like a checkpoint where it's like Groundhog Day. Where you have this kid with the mask and all emotions and all this other stuff with the horse.
Is this the theater shit?
Yeah.
I haven't done that one yet because
Oh, you haven't done Duviri?
no, it hasn't really sparked an interest to me.
Did you play the campaign for that?
Probably.
Well, Duviri, it does this big thing where Duviri is self-contained. And it's one of those weird super self-contained things because it's been out for a while. So at this point, it's like I can care less. Duviri is another plane of reality. But the thing is, it's a plane of reality that's in your head. So Duviri takes place with the Drifter. So you know how the Operator and the Drifter are the same person just in two different realities?
Yep.
Duviri takes place in the Drifter's reality where he is just locked in his own head and he has been there for years. So Duviri is his own prison that he has made for his own sanity. Like, does that make sense?
Kind of.
So why, okay, so in the greater context of Warframe, why is it that the operators have void power?
I don't know. I think I told you this before. I really don't fucking like the operators. I don't like the Tenno. I fucking hate everything about them. So anything lore related to them, I kind of retcon in my own mind.
But, okay, but when it comes down to, just the greater thing. The Warframes. Who control the Warframes? The operators. How do the operators control the Warframes? Because they're void touched. They had an accident, they have void powers, and that is what lets them connect through the void into their Warframes. All of that stems from an agreement they made with a void being. The void being we call the man in the wall. He is omnipotent. He is all existing. He said, I will give you power to escape this hell. And you took that power and you were able to escape the void, which caused the entirety of the rest of, the lore and the canon. Duviri Paradox plays on the concept of eternalism, of you took that power, but there is a reality where you did not take that power, and that reality is just as valid as the previous reality, right? So what happens if you did not take that power? You would have died. Okay, but after enough iterations, there's one reality where you did not die for not taking the power, and that is the Drifter. That is the one exception in the alternative of you rejecting power and dying. So, if you rejected that power, how did you survive? Because the void makes everyone mad. It drives them insane. It kills them, right? The Drifter survived because being in the void, he gained some sort of affinity from it, and his own mental scape kind of forced him into his own prison, where he pretty much gained an essence of amnesia, where he just forgot most of his existence because he kept getting trauma and segmenting it. And when he would segment that trauma, it would manifest somewhere else. So the guy that controls Duviri, it's technically you. That's your child that rejected power, that is terrified. So the kid that is just the ruler of Duviri, that is just causing all of this mayhem, all of this chaos, all this suffering, is a kid playing with his toys from a fairy tale he heard growing up about the emperor and all this, and you're reenacting that in your head. So it is your childhood self kind of hiding away in a fairy tale, trying not to face reality of kind of the eternal doom and gloom and death that's out there. And as you just kind of sheltered yourself in that space, you grew up. Time continued, but you didn't die or anything because of the void, right? But once you started cracking the code, because the alternative version of you effectively died, but you cannot have a lapse of existence, it connected the dots where the Lotus loses her hand and it goes into the void. Sentients are not allowed in the void, but she was still conscious and powerful enough that it existed, and it ended up in Duviri because it crossed dimensions. And that's what saves the Drifter and allowed the Drifter to regain consciousness and fight through his trauma. And when he started fighting through his trauma, he came to terms with his trauma and realized it's okay to keep your trauma, but you need to step out of it if you want change, right? Otherwise, you're going to be living in the same loop over and over, suffering the same way over and over and over. So that's what Duviri does. And it does it through a play and all that because it's based off of a fairy tale that's set in the universe. So that's what you're reliving. You're reliving this play, which was a fairy tale, that your childhood self is just kind of keeping himself sane and, safe by. And you're able to break out through a reality that Teshin was alive. The Lotus peered through dimensions and was able to give you the inkling of power to escape your own mental prison. And because you were leaving the void, but there was a vacuum in reality, the operator fell into the void, but there needed to be an operator outside of the void. So when you fell in, your alternative Drifter self exited and filled that spot. But because the same thing cannot exist in the same spot and occupy the same space ever, you have to switch and alternate. And because you're connected to the void, you can do that freely, where one takes place in the vacuum of nothing and one takes place in reality. Because the Drifter's reality doesn't exist, because he's been stuck in the void the entire time. That's where the Zariman 10-0 comes out. The Zariman ship is stuck between reality and the void. So it's a weird drifting paradox tear in time-space where all realities exist, which is why you have the whole thing of the Zariman. It really peers into that eternalism more and more and more. So the man in the wall, no, the whispers in the wall plays into that. But it plays into that in a very weird way with not just space, but also time. Because, you know, space and time are different things, but they're not mutually exclusive. They're the same thing, but they're different things, but they're the same thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
1999 is because you're playing into that. I think that's a way of them retconning Dark Sector and making the original Warframe they wanted, but it's also them expanding the story of eternalism and creation and the future. So it's going to create a bunch of weird paradoxes. So I think that 1999 is going to do something that's going to reveal how the golden era of the Orokin came about. Where it's like, how are they super advanced? And it might be of like Legacy of Kain. How was Kain so powerful? Because Kain kept going back in time to make himself stronger. Just to go forward in time to end up in the same spot he was already at to go back in time. To do it again. And do it again. And do it again. So he doesn't exist outside of time because all he does is repeat the same cycle over and over and over and over as an eternal vampire. Until he hits an iteration that's just going to kill him, right?
Yeah.
So I think that's what Man on the Wall is going to do because in the trailer, you see that he goes into a coffin, they smash it, and then that's it. And then you see the old man in the past. So it's like, what are they doing? Are they playing with dimensions again? No, because there's a connecting string that says this is the reality that has to occur because it already happened and you're just reassuring that it happens. Is that you're not changing the past, you're confirming the past. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So it really plays into that a lot. And it also plays into the void is a realm of emotion more than anything else as well. Where that the void is endless and all powerful, but it also is driven by emotion. So big emotions will manifest itself, which is why the operators are so powerful, because we were scared and we were terrified and we were also hateful, and that's how our powers manifested into the operators.
I'm still curious as to what the Stalker story is, because Stalker doesn't seem like he has a Tenno himself, does he?
The Stalker has a vendetta against the Tenno. The Stalker, from what has been always said, and even in the Hunhao quest, where he teams up with Hunhao, it's kind of confirmed that the Stalker saw us slaughter the Orokin and hates us. But he doesn't know why he hates us, because he's been blinded by his rage for so long. But then when we find out about the reservoir and who we are, it got to a point where he doesn't realize who he is. So he's been stuck in a state of rage for so long, he's forgotten who he is. So it's to the point where the Stalker is either an Umbra, or he is a person that found out how to use transference and stole a Warframe in order to kill the Warframes. So it's kind of weird because there's no solid answer, but after the Titania quest where it talked about transference, how this lady transferred her consciousness into the trees, it's one of those things where it's like, can you transfer your consciousness into anything? So can a normal person transfer the consciousness into a Warframe? Yes, because someone did it to the trees. So the Stalker's most likely someone that found a transference chair, forced themselves onto a Warframe and is killing Warframes. Or, because of Umbra, it was a person being converted to Umbra and he went rogue like how Excalibur Umbra did, and has just stayed like that. And Hunt Hao has taken advantage of his confusion and his rage, and his lack of self-awareness, and has weaponized it. And when we find out about the reservoir and the operator, it's really put like a loose cog in his head where he's like, I don't know what to do anymore. I hate them still, yes. I will keep hunting them, but I'm also conflicted. And the whispers in the walls, since that giant golem, you can transfer into that, and that's what sends you into 1999. It also is implying that transference can go into other things, because we were able to do it with the maw, like with the big golden worm. So if we can do it into other things like that are void creatures, the man in the wall is extending it into other sorts of mannequins and dummies and things like that. It also fills in the quest, not the quest, but the whole thing of the theory of transference. Of Titania's quest was being used to create transference for the operators for the warframes, but transference was discovered and was being perfected and was being researched by the Intrani. So the Intrani were the ones that were doing it. So that's where the Albanak, who his grandfather basically, comes into play. Because there's a lot of talk about transference and operators and kind of possession and stuff. Like it does a lot for the story. They led this into 1999. What are you gonna do for real now? Okay, I've been sipping away at my monster. I gotta go pee. So give me a second. Okay. I'm back.
I'm back.
But if you can, I suggest going through the quest and playing it. It's a good play. Also, you know the Archon hunt?
Yes.
They have pretty much a vault run. That's the exact same thing. where you go and do these vault runs like the dragon keys, the dragon vaults, where you get the like the hobbled key, decay key, and all that, where it has a negative effect, and you can go in and do it to open up a I forgot what they named it, but some sort of vault, and you can get a shard from there. You can get a Tau Forged shard. So, like, it's going to be the same thing where it's, like, weekly. You can either get a Tau Forged, which is a super powered, a normal one, an arcane, because they started giving melee weapon arcanes, and a melee weapon arcane adapter. And the reason there's melee arcanes now is because they introduced the thing called Tennokai, which is fucking stupid as a name. And what it is it gives you these weird, like, moments of, like, when you're meleeing, you get this weird, like, glimpse or effect where it's like, oh, heavy attack. And then if you time it and do, like, light, flare, and then it's like, okay, heavy attack on that flare, it will be super fast, it will do extra damage, and it will not drain your combo counter. So it's a way of, like, doing super melee damage, basically, with extra effects and stuff. I haven't unlocked it because I don't have a Riven for it. Not Riven. I don't have an Arcane for it. But I did get one adapter, so I was like, okay, let me put it on the Paresthesis and just leave it there. So I just need to get an Arcane for it. And remember the thing about the Arcanes, distilling them?
Yeah.
You distill them for Arcane packs. So, obviously, higher rarity ones are going to provide more. So, like, Energize is almost worth 100 points. So, if I put 3 Energizes down, I can open up a pack. No, 2 of them. If I put 2 Energizes, get 200 points, and then buy a pack, I get a pack that has a booster pack where I just RNG loot box it and get 3 random ones. So it plays into the same probabilities, but it's not 1 for 1. It's you can get up to 3 back. But for people that have been farming like crazy and they have like hundreds of like the shit tier arcanes, it's a very easy way for them to burn it out and just get rid of them. Arthur? Wait, hold up. Does this hold any value? This into 1999. What are you gonna do for real, though?
Ooh. Guess what just released?
Arthur? Wait, hold
What?
up.
Five Nights at Freddy Help Wanted 2.
Oh shit, that came out.
Yeah,
Can't wait to see what that's gonna be all about.
I know. I want to see this dude playing right now. Like, Glamrock Freddy.
I was not expecting
Great
this.
job. You are a superstar. You are my superstar.
I'm getting goosebumps. Hold on. Hi, Arthur. Wasn't expecting you until next year. Okay. I have thoughts. Many of them. Have you ever invested Central's running around out? Oh, that's an ancient.
Is your PC ready for the new millennium? Or are you a superstar
Not dealing with an ancient. Oh god. I don't know whether any of this is valuable.
So, Albrecht made it to 1999 in one piece. But that thing is still on his heels.
From the man in the wall. So it followed into 1999. Cool! He did make a time machine. Cool. Like I called it. But does that mean that old man Crowley was already possessed by the man in the wall?
Silence, creatures!
Ugh.
It seems the murmur overloaded your connection. Unfortunately for Albrecht's cherished POM 2, not as future-proof as the label claimed. Alas.
But, oh, it's green.
I'd crawl away in shame too if I'd done what Lloyd did. Doesn't that grimoire feel a little light?
Do not.
The murmur presumes to destroy our auditory and visual senses. In all the time I have been asleep, they have never once been so bold.
Yeah, because we're here.
Ignore the caveat, Tenno. If Albrecht ever understood their babble, he never bothered to share that knowledge with me.
They're gonna get more coherent. We're gonna have a talking kavat. It's a giant ear!
All those years ago, silent entrenchment. Something has changed.
Oh, it's cute.
You make romantic the company compelled to attack him. Albrecht suspected they could no longer distinguish between the indifference and himself. The theory he was...
I'm hitting this weird blur in my head where it's like, I am falling asleep. Like, that's never a good thing. Does it make sense?
Hmm?
I love the engagement.
Sorry, I
welcome.
was reading stuff. I'm reading. Fuck.
Reading? Who told you you can read? That is blasphemous.
I'm educating myself, all right? I'm trying to be
Are you
knowledgeable.
getting coherence? Hi.
Don't lie to yourself.
God damn it!
Rudy, I have to just to get through the day, all right? Don't take that from me.
We have nothing
Look.
If the Cavia have been babbling in the transference buffer, we should expect that. After that, the POM2 requires a replacement board, and those are all hidden away in the netrocell. You do understand that accessing a netrocell without a key is...
Netrocell. That's what it's called. Now I do. And I have no idea what any of those things. For the bird or the...
Oh?
What you want, Kit Rain? You have a key! Thank you. And it's raining lemon. Cool. The dragon ball all over again.
A key. So, the Cavia have provided the very item we require.
How convenient, I know.
Very well. Proceed to the netrocell at your own risk. With that, what may you... And if you do end up in, I'm afraid...
What you reading? What's so cool?
Just reading up on some Ark Survival Ascended stuff. I don't know, everything that I'm reading is not good news about it.
Why? What happened?
Just incredibly unoptimized. Crashes quite a bit. People still pissed off that it's costing as much as it does. People still wondering where the fuck anything about Ark 2 is. And the list goes fucking on and on.
Yeah, all valid things.
So, like Ark 2 was literally the only game I was looking forward to for years. I'm not particularly happy about this news.
It's kind of to the point where you might as well not trust anything from Studio Wildcard ever again.
Yep, I'm pretty much there.
You are bright. Like, it's one of those things where I want to go back and play Ark and actually beat all of the Arks. But the amount of work that goes into each and every single one of them is so ridiculous that it's unreasonable. Unless I, like, put the game on, like, super, super easy, where I manually go in and change my stats where, like, oh, per level I gain 100 weight. Per level I gain 100 health. Like, unless I mega stat myself, it's not going to happen. I've debated on it because I've gone back and it's like, oh, you gain 10 HP per blip, right? How about if I make it 20 per blip? Your health goes up so exponentially fast, it's ridiculous, right? So it makes it to the point where it's like, oh, dinosaurs are completely pointless. Like, it's like, why even bother taming a dinosaur when I can just, do these things and my damage is so through the roof that all I have to do is just make a iron pike and I might be able to one-shot a boss. But the bosses are designed to have multi-million health. So it's like you're never going to do that much damage. But you can easily go and change the stats per dino, right? But the way that the way that the math is done is so exponential that changing a digit in any direction in the wrong place can completely fuck you. So it's like, oh, I want to, have my own tame dinos. I can make it that instead of doing tame dinos, they lose 80% of their attack. No, let's let them keep 100% of their attack. My God, at full level, you're going to be so overwhelming, you will one-shot everything. Like, it's so stupid. Let's say you have a perfect roll dinosaur you're fighting at level 150. If you tame it, it goes up by 70 levels. So now that 150 is 210. But then you level it up even further, and it goes up to 260, right? It's like, cool, now it's 260. It is going to do 8 times more damage than what it was at 150. It's like, what the fuck? So the best way I see it is possibly nerf the health on everything. And just leave most of the core stats as is. If not, weaken all of them. Sir?
I lost my train of thought.
If there's one stat I'm gonna break, it would be carry weight. Because it's so much nicer when you don't have to worry about how much you're carrying. But then you end up carrying more than what your dinosaurs can handle. But an easy fix for that would be per level tame dinosaur, add just as much weight as you can, so they gain that much exponential. Because if you do like even like a gathering multiplier of 5, an Anki with a lot of damage can gain so much metal from hitting one rock that it overloads itself. So if you change its stats so it gains more carry weight per level, then it can easily underload itself, and it makes it a lot easier. But it'll do that across the board to all dinosaurs. So there's ways of making it more tolerable. I'm tempted to play Ark and set up a server, but my laptop cannot handle an Ark server, and my desktop cannot handle an Ark server just running 24 like that. Because I kind of wish...
Fine.
Like, I kind of wish I can, have a server running so I can do those, like, overnights, like, those 8, 10, 12-hour things. So, like, the taming isn't done, like, instantly in 5 seconds. But at the same time, some of those numbers are so jacked up, it's unreasonable. Like, if you have
how to do it.
Yeah, you're saying? Forgot
There
how
was
to
a
do it?
way that you could go over the max level for dinos. I forgot how I fucking did it though.
Oh, difficulty scale, instead of having it from 0.2 or 0.5, have it at 1. I don't know if it lets you go over 1. I think you can actually change your number in there and change it to like 3 or 5. And there's another button for max level.
I could have swore there was something else. I'm almost positive I opened up like an INI file and I changed the value, and I was getting like dinos anywhere between level like 1 all the way up to like level like 1500s. The range was ridiculous.
There's a mod
I don't
for that
fucking
too.
for the life of me remember what I did.
There was a mod for that too. I think it was Genesis, the Genesis mod or something, Extinction or something. You know what's weird? I'm about an hour in through the Warframe footage, just skimming at 4 times speed. Nothing is significant to the point that I care, and it's irritating me. I'm saying a lot. I'm doing a lot. But the problem is that Warframe has turned into such a big shooting gallery that honestly there's nothing of value.
That's kind of what's been turning me off from going back and playing it. Like, here's the thing. I went in and I tried playing it like 3 days ago, and I just go in there. The only way I get any enjoyment from that game is doing stealth runs. That's it. And I don't know. Like, I went back in there, and it felt so fucking bland as shit. Like, I couldn't even push myself to finish one mission because I was so fucking bored. Like, I really had to force myself to play it. And part of me just keeps going back to what I've been saying. They just don't add anything fucking new, mechanics-wise. I don't know.
Let's play this. The new content, it has Lloyd as... You think like he's the one human they showed off in the trailer, right? He's gonna be the one they have to talk to in order to progress through that syndicate, because you know they're gonna do a syndicate with it. So through that segment of content, he's the one you have to talk to in order to go through the multiple levels and progression and all that. No, it's another NPC. It's a fish. The fish is the one you do that. Lloyd is what you do for arcanes and trading. He's a barter for trading between the statues, like on the Zarman, for like progression and all this. He does what that lady does, where you trade in for the little medallions to gain standing. You don't have to gain from doing bounties. You can do it from there, but you don't have to gain solely through bounties anymore. You can do the collectible route, which is really nice that they did that with the Zarman and people loved it, so they're doing that again here. And that's fine. But you're doing the exact same thing, where you have one vendor for this, one vendor for that, a third vendor for another thing, and then the person where you redeem all your points at. So they're doing the exact same copy-paste format. They're changing what all four of them do, but they're doing effectively the same thing as everywhere else. It's another DLC content island. They need to stop doing these things. I get it, they're like miniature towns, but it needs to be more blended, more integrated, and there needs to be a lot less of these, because it's gotten to a point that it's vendor after vendor after vendor after vendor after vendor. You have saturated your pool with people of interest to the point that no one's interesting. What's the thing that makes RPGs and games fun? You know that one town, you know that one vendor, you know what they do, what they don't do, what they're exclusive and special about. But when you start having them time and time and time and time again, where they're all doing effectively the same exact thing, but you just change what are the meticulous smaller details, but you don't change what the greater scope of it is, nothing is special. Oh, this guy sells you all of your blueprints. Oh, they're different though. They're very different blueprints, but he's still the blueprint vendor. Oh, this guy is the converter. He converts all your things for standing and for redemptions and all that. Cool. This guy is the one that you do all your trade-ins for. This is the one that gives you all your bounties. It's like, the bounties are different. New missions, new game modes, that's fine. But everything else is still the exact same. So it doesn't really matter. I don't know what mission type this was, but it was, oh, you defend this thing. Okay, it's a mobile defense. Oh, you can collect these items. Okay, it's a mobile defense with collectibles for deployables and shields. But that's about it. It's still, you're defending this. It's to the point where it's either you're killing something, you're defending something, or you're collecting something. Oh, what about capture targets? You're collecting you're collecting a person.
Honestly, the saving grace for Warframe, I think, would be, and I know I've said this time and fucking time again, they need to go back and they need to add more shit and hash out their open world missions more. They fucking need to do it.
What they need to do is, we have all of these open worlds. You need to change the back end to stop making procedurally generated content in the way that it is doing it now. They need to do it.
Yes, I 100% agree.
If we go back to Plains of Eidolon, what they needed to do was, for those caves, to go into the caves, there's a Grenier bunker door. What they could have done was, at the underground section of those areas are Grenier outposts that are machines that are drilling on the underground, that are constantly shifting, and then you could go into the underground and it's procedurally generated. And then you get a mission down there through like procedurally generated like tunnel systems and all this other shit. And then when you leave out, it closes and then you just finish your thing to go back in, and then it's like, oh, every time you go out to the plains, the caves are generated. You go down there multiple times in a predetermined thing once you go into a expedition, and that's what it is until you go back to town to come back out to generate a brand new expedition, which would generate brand new tunnels. All your bounties are open at all times. They're persistent. They exist. You can go and do all of them at any time, at any pattern. And if you prioritize one over the other, it can fail others because this one takes precedent over the other ones. Where it's like, oh, there's a defense target over here, but there's a VIP over here. Which one are you going to go do? I'm going to go do this defense. Oh, the VIP has escaped. Or you go capture the VIP and they have destroyed that defense target. Give people trade-offs.
Another cool thing they could have done was add more outposts, add more random like events in the open world to make it more immersive, make it more lively. They could have also
Do the
they
thing
could have
they
expanded
originally
on it too, and
do the thing you originally promised with Railjack. Let me be on the plains. Let me call down my ship. Let me get on my ship, go into space or space around Earth, do a space mission around Earth instead of having to go to Railjack to do that, and have it seamlessly connected. And then let me jump to Venus to go do their space, to go onto the planet side and go run around Orvalis and go visit Fortuna. Let me be able to connect all of those content, all of those areas seamlessly without having to force me back in through menus, force me back into like these subzones that are just constantly staggering every single little piece of content. If Warframe is a tree, we have the trunk of the tree being the core game, but then all of his DLC are branches on the furthest extremities of the tree. I should not have to be forced to climb down my branch in order to get to the trunk to go back up another branch because I wanted, this particular flower. Let me be able to jump between them freely. I am not an ant because this is how you're making me traverse the game. Like I'm an ant that has to travel a long way through every little convoluted thing in order to find something. When you're telling us, don't be ants, be squirrels. You're freaking flying squirrels. Jump from branch to branch. I'm sorry, but the jumping process is so painful. And I am not guaranteed that those branches are going to be there. That if I jump, I am falling to my doom. And that is boredom. Find a way to seamlessly integrate these things so we can jump from section to section and have it all blended. Because imagine, if I'm running around Orvalis, if I'm running around in Venus, and then I get a mission that's like, hey, we need you back on Earth because of this high priority VIP target, this and that. It's a dynamic mission that popped up. And then it's like, oh, I'm going to go do that. Go to my ship, bring it down, fly into space. Oh, look, I got ambushed on my way there. You can make dynamic missions that are just constantly throwing curveballs between all of these connected segments, especially when it comes to the greater open world between Earth, Venus, and Deimos. When it comes to the sub areas where it's like, oh, the Zariman, that's in a ship, that's self-contained, that's perfectly fine. But you have the world with all these planets and you want to make them feel more connected, make them connected. Give me a reason to be connected. Instead, everything is so self-contained that nothing is connected, nothing is cohesive, that everything is copy-pasted off of one another, that it is boring. I looked at the new Warframe, Cuervo, because apparently that's his name, Cuervo. Or Corvex, my bad. I look at Corvex, and I look at his ultimate. It's literally Wisp's ultimate. You fire a giant beam of energy. It's the exact same
They've
ability.
been doing that for fucking years.
I know.
That's
it's
my
nothing
biggest
new.
fucking gripe about them. I'm so pissed that
It's nothing new, but
I'll
it's
say
becoming
it
more
fucking
blatantly
again.
obvious.
They have well, I'm going to say had now because now no one probably fucking uses it anymore. They had their fucking forums dedicated to that game. And in the forum section, there were multiple channels that were giving suggestions for unique Warframe ideas and abilities. And DE made it apparent to fucking actively avoid that shit at all costs. This is their own forums on their own website. They're fucking lazy. There's so many unique ideas that they could do. There's so many things that they could implement from already existing code as a base, modifying it to make it something unique, but they choose fucking not to do it. And it pisses me off to no avail because whenever there's a new fucking Warframe release, I'm not excited about it. For that exact same fucking reason you just said. I already know that they're gonna fucking rip off another Warframe. They've been doing it for years.
And it's also getting to the
There's
point that
not one.
the newer ones are becoming stronger and stronger to the point that it trivializes. It's like, why do I want any other Warframe when these newer ones are just so blatantly broken? Like, you're
It's
not
not
even
only just
fun
that. It's
anymore.
literally because they're not unique in any way either. The animations aren't fucking unique. The abilities aren't fucking unique. The playstyles aren't unique. Nothing about it's unique. Nothing about it adds anything new to the game. It's all the same shit that we've already been dealt with year after year after year. Like, that's why I'm not excited for Warframe anymore. I'm really
Like-
not. I wish I could be, but the devs are just fucking lazy. They are just fucking lazy. There's no other way to put it.
Like, let's actually
Maybe 19.
open up the debate. 1999 is the biggest thing that everyone's excited because in the demo,
because
hold on, in the demo, it did what Duviri did. Duviri is the best update they've had for this one reason. And 1999 looks like it's going to do the exact same thing that Duviri did that people like from Duviri. And that is, it's going to remove all of our power. It's going to force us back to a point where, guess what? The game took effort. The biggest issue that I've had, and Shin, when he was here the other day, we talked about Warframe a bit. And it's like, why are you back on Warframe? It's because Destiny's complete shit now. It's literally a fucking dumpster fire. But Warframe isn't as fun anymore. Why? Because I remember playing Warframe and having to struggle. I remember going through a mission, having to worry about dying, having to worry about failing, having to worry about where the enemies were or what the enemies were and who I needed to take out first or who was more important for this or that. And it was actually tactful. It's like, look at Halo. If I saw a bunch of grunts, I can shoot everything. But if I saw an elite, I'm like, I need to kill that before I kill any of that. Oh wait, there's a hunter? Kill that before you kill that, or that, or that, because that's gonna fuck you up. And it was the same way with Warframe. If you looked at the Corpus, oh look, Corpus Tech, destroy it. We don't want an Osprey. Oh, there's a sniper. We don't worry about them too much. Oh, it's a MOA. Kill the MOA.
That really kind of
Sorry, yeah.
One thing that really kind of fucked over the gameplay for me, and I don't know why they did this. I think one of the worst possible fucking decisions they could have made for that game was the introduction to AoE weapons. I think that was the worst fucking decision that they could have possibly done. Because the one thing that actually required you to have engagement when it came to the combat via aiming, especially for particular parts, you literally just fucking got rid of that. Now it's just fire in that general direction and you'll win.
Yeah. Like, here's the thing. When the only AoEs
the dumbest fucking decision.
When the AoEs were only, like, flamethrowers and rockets, that was fine. But now it's like, I can have a gun that shoots bullets, and those bullets have AoEs. I don't have to shoot anywhere except the general direction or the ground next to them. I don't have to be pinpoint accurate anymore. Even just now, going through the content, I have a Soma. I am spraying them, and I'm doing so much damage that when I hit a pocket of resistance, like, these enemies are interesting, because it's like, if I hit the stone part, their damage is reduced so much that I'm like, okay, let me not hit the stone, let me hit the black. So instead of hitting the beige, hit the black. The black is like flesh, it will chew through their health. But if I evolve my gun and make it an incarnate weapon, it doesn't matter where I shoot. If I hit if I hit the beige, I'm hitting the black, and their health just gets chunked. It just evaporates. And not just that target, everything around him, because the AoE is about just big enough that it encompasses the target and the target next to it. So I'm just going to shoot the ground. But, like, let me point out something. Like, the last two Warframes. We have Korvax and we have Dagoth. Have you seen what Dagoth does.
If I'm not mistaken, doesn't she like steal 3 of like Ureli's abilities and 1 of Ember's essentially? I remember I remember one of the Warframes stole like a lot of Ureli's abilities.
I think
It's like they didn't even try to mask it with anything else.
Yeah, Dagoth kind of does, because we have ward scythes where it has spinning blades around you, and then they lunge out and they do damage. That's your Reli, except they lunge out. So it's the exact same thing with an extra layer. So it's like, what the hell? And when I was reading through it, I'm like, ward scythe, surround Dagoth and seek out nearby enemies. Those struck are slowed and suffer viral damage. Viral damage. So, Saren is now pointless, right? With a guaranteed status effect. The scythes also spread doom and extend its duration. Doom. Condemn nearby enemies to their doom. A portion of damage the Goth deals is revisited upon them by ward scythes. They also suffer viral damage. So again, Saren is out the window, and I forgot how this ability plays out, but it is kind of an AoE. It is just kind of a blast, and everyone around me is now suffering damage. So many Warframes do that it's like, okay, whatever. But it does 500 viral damage, 35% phantom wraith damage stored in damaged instance. So I think that's with its passive, or its implied mechanic. And it is a 40-degree angle cone, and it for 15 meters, so a forward AoE blast, which can be like Rhino Stomp. No, not Rhino Stomp. It can be like Ice Wave. You can take the code from Ice Wave or any of those other radial abilities, and then it stacks up with something else. And then we have Grave Spirit. Supercharge the Goss weapon with extra critical damage. It's a weapon effect. That's fine, but you put extra crit damage. So if you put a melee weapon that's, crit king, you just made that an overwhelming crit lord. Like 50% extra critical damage and 100% extra critical damage on doomed enemies. There are melee weapons that are just nothing but crit. So you made a yellow crit weapon into a red crit, you made a red crit into an orange crit, and then you made orange crit into just absurd bullshit. The amount of damage that does is just stupid. Doomed enemies are doubled, escape fatal blows by briefly assuming a spectral form. So it gives you a cop-out if you die. So that's nice for, survivability, but why give me a damage ability that also lets me survive? Like, survival skill should be survival. Damage skill should be damage. If my damage does survival, and my defense does survival, and my survival does damage and defense, if there's a lot of overlap to the point that it's just broken, then what's the point of anything else? And then you have the ultimate, which is summon horses that inflict viral damage upon their path. Their attacks strip defense of doomed enemies. So again, it's like Ice Wave, where I just shoot straight forward and do viral. That's guaranteed to kill them real easy, and strips them of their defense. What do you mean by stripping them of their defense? Defense reduction per interval per case, 35%. Okay, cool. Something super tanky is in front of me. Do that 3 times. They have no defense. But that lets you scale with power strength, right? So let's see here if we mid-max. Do we have a mid-max guide? I know there used to be categories here for just maxing it out. Ability synergy. Strength mods. They all benefit from strength. Cool. But what changes with strength? Number of Ks, summon radius, and vulnerability. Modifies the strength of the warframe ability. It doesn't show us min-maxes anymore. I remember there used to be a thing about maxes, like the extremity of the extreme. $30,000 viral damage. Most enemies don't even have 30,000. Not just that, viral reduces their max health. Or did they change it now that it just does extra health damage? Stampede, Doom, 20, 35, permanent shield, armor. Permanent shield and armor reduction. You can reduce their maximum shields. Defense are fully removed at... Oh, yeah. Yeah, there it is. Defenses are fully removed at 286 ability strength from a single hit. So if your power strength is 286, one time of that ultimate will just strip them of all defenses. Considering that it's easy to run around with 200 something ability strength, I'm not surprised. However, because the Cavalier deals multiple instances of damage, far less strength is necessary. With 143 ability strength, fully remove defenses after 2 hits. So each horse does damage. If 2 horses hit them, even with something like Intensify, which is like 30%, maybe you can get like Umbral Intensity or any of those other things that, because you're going to run with more than 140%. One single horse instance is going to just nuke their defense. It's like they're dead. And then we have Corvex. Here are the abilities. Like, this is going to be the big one for you, right? First one, you summon a pillar. The pillars slow enemies. It pulsates radiation damage with a guaranteed effect. If you remember what radiation does, it causes friendly fire. So you can put a turret that forces enemies that are affected by it to friendly fire each other. So they can't shoot through each other, they're going to kill each other. Or if they do a bunch of AoEs, they're going to kill each other, right? So it's very easy to just have that happen, which is fine. That's actually an interesting ability, right? Put that in doorways and just block out, and then they let them do damage to each other. That's a nice ability, right? That one's actually unique.
Yeah.
Oh wow, people haven't actually filled out. Oh no, just people haven't done the wiki correctly. Cuervo jumps, slams the ground into the ground before him, causing stagger to nearby enemies. Then assembles a radioactive pillar that lasts for a duration, and periodically pulses out radial damage, status, and slowdown. On contact with Corvex's other abilities, the pillows hasten its radioactive pulse for a brief time. If two pillars can be placed at any given time. So I could put a pillar, and then my other abilities can, bounce off of that. Okay, that's cool. His second ability, he summons twin parallel walls. So imagine, you shoot out a line of pillars, and then those pillars, after it hits max length, those solid walls converge inward, slamming everything inside. Does that make sense?
No.
His second ability is, you spawn 2 pillars in front of you, right? Let's say they're 5 feet apart.
Okay.
From where those pillars run, it creates a wall that runs straight out from you, from those pillars, for another 5 feet. So you just created a 5-foot wide gap that is 5 foot deep, and anything inside of that radius has those walls converge in and explode. So you literally smush anything in front of you, right? Between 2 walls.
Okay. No. Okay, I understand now.
So you construct twin parallel walls of irradiated concrete blocks that raise outward block by block towards the reticule direction. Enemies in physical contact with each concrete block receive stagger, low radiation damage, and status multiple times per second. Once the wall fully assembles, Corvex collapses them inward, shattering the makeshift blockade while crushing together all the enemies in the trench to inflict stagger and high radioactive damage and status. So, 2 pillar walls smush the enemies inside. It's like, okay, cool. That's somewhat unique, but it's weird. Disometric guard. Concrete armor explosively separates into a number of projectile plates that encircle himself and his teammates within affinity range. Guarded allies are granted stacks of status immunity that prevent status effects, including knockdown and self or enemy stagger, increasing the number of stacks available through kills and assists done with radioactive damage. That's one of those things that I'm reading it and I don't understand it. Seeing it is different. And I would need to boot up the game. But his ultimate, this is literally Wisp. Corvax hunkers down at his chest cavity, unlocking to unleash a devastating radioactive beam from the crucible core within. You mean like how Wisp creates a portal to the sun to reduce to fire a molten beam of concentrated solar energy? The exact same thing, just different words. The beam rapidly inflicts multiple instances of radiation damage, instead of fire damage, and a status chance to all enemies in its path. While affected by radiation status effects, irradiated enemies touched by the beam will explode stagger with radial damage from a surging radioactive torrent. This also triggers a chain reaction with nearby irradiated targets. So instead of just shooting a beam of concentrated fire energy that just burns everyone, we're going to shoot a beam of concentrated radiation that if you double hit it, it explodes into stagger. It's literally Wisp's ability copycatted and just changed in the background. At least his first 2 sound original and they're interesting, but his third one, it's like, what's going on there? It just sounds like damage immunity. It's just like another rhino skin, technically. It is interesting that he's a warframe that does radiation damage. But like, none of these warframes have been super interesting. Like, Steinax was fun to play with. Zaku was boring. Varuna, when I played with her in Duviri, she's moderate. She's not as fun as I hoped or wanted. Clero just doesn't seem interesting.
Varuna was honestly...
You said it was hot garbage. I was
disappointed with Varuna. Like, her model looks fantastic. I love the way that they designed her model. Everything about her abilities, I fucking hate. Even her ultimates, like, you couldn't take the time to make a sneak model for her to transform into a werewolf for her 4th at least. You couldn't fucking be bothered to at least do that.
Oh no, because if we make her transform into anything, it's going to be too much like Valkyr. Let her be Valkyr. Let her be the exact same thing as Valkyr. Just instead of doing Valkyr's immortality, you have Varuna go full werewolf, and then you have the 4 independent heads running around with her as melee attacks. So instead of swinging claws, you can literally swing and do the same attacks, but have the heads do these same overarching like swipes as bites, and have them kind of float around like their own little independent heads that are just attacking random things within melee range. Like, make her into like a weird like little tendril thing octopus where you're lashing at everything next to you with these spectral heads.
Like, for fuck's sake, she's a werewolf. You couldn't think of fucking
She,
four
she,
unique
she,
werewolf abilities. You
she's not
couldn't
a
fucking
werewolf.
do that.
She's not a werewolf. She's a beastmaster. She's someone that had four Kubros that were specially bond to her upon their deaths became a part of her suit. She had four.
You want to know why they
She had
fucking said that?
four dogs that were with her.
You
Because
wanna
it's
know
too
why they
much
said
like the
that?
fan concept.
No, because it's less work on their end.
I know.
Think about it.
Like, there's so much they could have done.
Fucking, it's just, that's why I don't really,
Like-
you talk about all this news about Warframe. I stopped keeping up with Warframe fucking years ago. I just don't
honestly
care.
stopped. I honestly stopped about a year ago. Here's the thing. What I'm saying that they could have done, the code's there. If we want to talk about recycling code, it's there. The issue is recompiling that code into new code. Instead of just copy pasting and tweaking a couple stats, they don't want to go through and just, make these things work in a different way. The code's already there. You're just re-implementing it in a different way. Because, look, we're saying Garuda and Valkyr both technically have that same code. Because Garuda, what she does is, if no melee weapon is equipped, she has her claws that are automatically as a self-attached melee weapon, right?
This is, hear me out here. Do you, what's his name? Sevagoth. Sevagoth, his fourth ability is Valkyr.
Yeah.
It's the same shit.
Yeah.
It's the
Actually, I
same
like it. I
fucking
like
thing.
it, honestly. He does it very well.
Well, I don't know. Sevagoth, I have my own little gripes about him because he's supposed to be like a fucking, I viewed him as being like a Reaper type of frame. In a way.
No, that's the Goth. She's the Reaper. She's the Dulahan. He's more of a phantom.
Right. Yeah, of course. So, the thing that I don't understand is they clearly don't have an issue with reusing code. So, like, when they're saying, oh, well, she's going to be too much like Valkyr, what the fuck do you care? What do you care? In the past fucking 5 years, how many times have you made a fucking Warframe that plays out the exact same way as other Warframes? What the fuck do you care?
Oh, we don't want exalted weapons.
It's such a piss poor.
We've already done exalted weapons with, Wukong, with Excalibur, with Ivara, with her bow. We don't want to have you forced into these supercharged weapons that are very conditional and limiting.
You know what they could have done for Varuna and her werewolf? Like, they could have weigh her ability to say swipe at enemies, as stupid as that may sound, but they could have replaced it with like, okay, Varuna transforms into this massive fucking werewolf, goes around, grabs enemies, and just fucking tosses them at other enemies, or just toss them at a wall for like fucking insta damage or something like that.
Yeah.
Like something like that. It's new. It's fucking new. If they did something like that, at least it would have been new. It would have been fucking unique. And people would have liked it.
What they could have done is, here's an idea. Grab Hydroid's code for his Kraken, and
Tentacles.
grab the tentacle.
Yep.
And instead of making the tentacle, you have an invisible tentacle that is attached to the Warframe that follows the Warframe in their werewolf form, and the tip of the tentacle is the head of one of the werewolves. So basically, it goes, it lunges. It goes, it lunges to an enemy, it grabs them, it thrashes them around, and then it throws them.
Yeah, that would have worked too. I mean, I was thinking just using it and just kind of replacing that mechanic to where it's like attached to the hand rig of the Warframe at that point. Same idea, just different way of doing it. But just like,
think about it.
Either way, it's something new.
You have 4 spectral heads. Might as well use them as 4 invisible tentacles that are 4 wolf heads grabbing enemies, flinging them about. And for her werewolf form,
I feel
get fucking what's his name? Big fat man, Grendel. Get Grendel's meatball form, technically, and just, instead of making him a giant rolly ball, make her a big Kavad. Not a big Kavad, a big, Kubro. A big wolf, basically. And have her running around, just biting and swiping at things. Just do a fuck ton of bleed damage, and let those other things grab and throw around. The code is there.
The sad part is it's there, but here's the thing. You and I talking about it, we can go on for fucking days of what they could have done, but at the end of the day, they're fucking lazy and they're not going to do it. And I say that with confidence because I have fucking at least, 5 or 6 years worth of evidence proving the point that they're fucking lazy and they don't want to do shit. So
'Cause right now I'm going back
it's pointless.
to Varuna. Let's see what Varuna's ultimate does. If you tap it, you drop all four. You drops on all fours, so goes into kind of a beast mode, and prepares 5 attacks that lock on. Yeah, that's right. You turn it on, and you get 5 auto attacks that lock on, teleport you to the enemy, and just do a fuck ton of damage. Like that's they used. They reused code there. Thinking about it, they reused it. What did they do? Ash's Blade Storm.
Ashes. That's
Ash's
the first thing
Blade
that came to mind was Ash's shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
They sectioned his code from auto target to manual target and instance it to fire on one target at a time instead of just tagging all of these enemies. You have a 5 tag limit that you can only hold one target queue, and it's on reticule. And if you hold it, hold for... Oh, yeah, it turns on the head for that wolf that gives you a free revive. Yeah, if you die during this period when that wolf head is out, you revive. It's a free revive. No one uses that ability. Because why are you going to use that ability when you can have the second one, which gives you status effect resistance? I'm immune to all status effects. Cool. I'd rather have that over anything else. Oh, the first one gives you increased parkour speed. No, I'm good. The third one gives you increased melee heavy attack efficiency. I'm good. Just give me status effect resistance. Oh, but what about the free revive? I'm not going to have to die from status effect. I don't need the revive because I won't die. But instead of recycling Ash's ability and being so weirdly limiting with it, you could have copied anyone else's ability and done a bit of extra work and made it that much more special. Because even stealing Hydroid's ability and just putting a weird Hydroid Valkyr ultimate mix where you fuse 2 of them, it could have been a lot better. Because thinking about it, yeah, you did Ash. Okay, cool. Let's say we kept Ash's ability in the way it's functioning. What could I have changed? Oh, easy. You have Varuna that's a Beastmaster for dogs. What about the cat Beastmaster? What was her name? Cora. Yeah, Cora. How about you make it that you tag 4 places that you can summon 4 special Kuburos to attack in an area, and they all do their own little things. Because you have the data for, the cat that's always running around with you as an extra freebie. Why not make it that you can spawn 4 different Kuburos? Because we have the Sunika, we have the Harass, we have the Sahasa. We have more than 4 dog types. Why not let me summon 4 different dogs for each attack type so they can all do their special little quirks? Make sense? Sir? Sir? Rudy, can you hear me?
What?
Okay, I was like, he just went quiet. So I was like, what?
No, I'm in FNAF mode.
I know, he just completely disappeared on me. So I was like curious. I was like, huh?
I'm doing grinding on this game, and I'm also FNAF. I'm present.
What's this time? What's this time? Oh, like, what am I doing this time? Ranting and rambling. I was doing video edits, but we kind of got into a ramble about Warframe and the severe problems it's having. Where there's, yeah, like, here's the thing. We're bashing and criticizing it because we care. We honestly wish that a little bit more consideration would go into some of these things. And the fact that they're not doing some of these things that could easily be done is frustrating. Yes, I'm no developer. I don't know any of the quirky nuances or the back-end things. But the amount of times gamers that are non-developers have said, this is simple. It's as easy as flipping a switch. And it's like, are you a game dev? No. Then how do you know it's as easy as flipping a switch? Because we're critical thinking creatures that just put two and two together of, this is something that you can easily opt out this simply because that's how things make sense and you can do it. And they're like, no, we can't do that. Just for them to turn around 24 hours and guess what? They flipped the switch. Like, instead of going the way they have been with some of these things, a little bit of extra effort to just add one little thing of complexity would make these things stand out so much more. And it's not even that complicated because they're already doing that. They're getting this big thing and then cutting little pieces to make very specific changes that I'm like, if you do that, but in the opposite direction, you'd be a lot more entertaining, a lot more fun, and it would be a lot more enjoyable in the long term. Well, you have two dev friends now. Might not be game devs, but there is some overlap. Coding skill is coding skill. You don't have to be a complete specific game dev to understand that code is code, and we can break apart your code and understand how it works and how you could have implemented it. Obviously, it would have caused problems, but its problems are worth tackling. I tend to side with the devs who rush down and don't have the resources they need. True, but here's the argument. If we go back to just Warframe, like, I know you might not play Warframe, but it's for the argument's sakes of just, let's break this down to the fundamentals without getting into the boring.
All right.
If I can close all this. This guy, Corvex, and then we have Wisp. Just to kind of explain it. This is the brand new guy. He is brand new. His ultimate ability is the same as her ultimate ability. So if we go and look here, Soulgate, and his thing isn't even updated. Abilities. We have here Crucible Blast, right? They effectively do the same thing. Both of them have a concentrated beam. So in game terms, I'm spawning a cylinder in front of your character that will fire a cylinder object that's invisible, obviously, for a certain range. So for what's the radius on it? Let's just say 10 meters. For 10 meters, anything in a cylinder, more of a cone, in front of you will take damage. Here, it will be radiation. Anything in that cylinder will take radiation damage. Oh, wait, that sounds familiar. Here it is. Anything in this cylinder will take fire and radiation damage. All they did was remove the fire. What's the difference? Oh, it's no fire, so it's one stat difference. And if you do radiation on it twice, it causes a stagger. So you're replacing one effect with another. And this is between something that came out yesterday and a Warframe that came out... When did she come out? Update 25 in... what is that? May? No. 2019. Yeah, May of 2019. So a Warframe that came out 4 years ago has their ability recycled and just slightly changed on a brand new Warframe. I get it. You can recycle code, and it's sometimes done very correctly, and it can be done very interestingly and very refreshing. But this right here is one of those examples of blatant laziness for the sake of just getting it out. Oh, but they don't have time. That's hard to argue when you look at the next example. Logically, there should be a method that just sends these inputs and expected outputs, but we don't know the complexity of how they were forced to build it originally, which is never easy to go. True. But here's the bigger issue. That's between something that came out 4 years ago, and they're just copy-pasting it and just tweaking these small little things. Cool. Here's the bigger issue. If we look at how Ash works compared to Varuna, because this is what we were just arguing as well. If we look at her ultimate, fundamentally, if I tap this ability, I get 5 charges. I worked in places where things like that should be simple but aren't. True. I know that those are those are type of things that tend to happen. But like, let me put this out there. Ash, Bladestorm, his ability. If I push 4, I get the ability to look around and tag a bunch of enemies. I can tag as many enemies per energy I have. So let's say 10 enemies. I can tag 10 people. If I push 4 again, those 10 people will be executed using a specific death animation. And it will do damage that ignores, true damage. It ignores armor, it ignores shields, it ignores everything. So, no matter what, this is bypassing forced animations on 10 enemies. Cool. Varuna. I do not do those animations. I tag 5 enemies, and instead of doing bypassing damage, I do superficial damage, slash damage, but my player does the animation, where I go from point A, I jump, and I teleport over to point B, where they are. I just did the inverse, and I changed the output. You are recycling it the exact same way, but you've changed how it works superficially to the point that it's hard to connect the dots. The other one is a blatant copy-paste, but here it feels a little different. But there are some examples of some Warframes where they mix 2 abilities, where they get 2 sections of code and blend them. And they don't blend like they become one new code. It's that they're just layered. So you have 2 sections of code that are just layered, and they work fine. Why not do that again? At least it keeps it somewhat interesting. Instead of just these copy-pastes that just make nothing fun or nothing interesting. Like if we look at Sevagoth.
Funny enough, I know exactly what you mean. You get up in Smash, you got some extra character that just reskin.
Yeah, what's a term for Smash? For copied
I can't remember. Yeah, I can't remember top of my head, but I know exactly 100% what you're talking about.
Yeah, like
and I
Peach.
get they want to push the extra characters, like Peach and Daisy, for example.
Yeah, Peach and Daisy was the one I was gonna go for, where they're just clones of each other. Sevagoth and Valkyr, which is right here. What he does is the same thing that she does, but what he does is he uses a segment of another character in order to create a different instance, and it's layered. She has immortality, he doesn't, but he does something that the dark version of Excalibur does. So you're blending in 2 characters to have one output instead of just being a 1-to-1 copy with background changes. His is different because of that. And it was one of those small little background tweaks that I'm like, why not do some more of that? Why not
Echo
recycle the
Fighter.
code? Huh? Echo Fighters.
Fighter.
Yes, there it is. Because they're echoes. Like it's just a copy. It's a sound copy. Like recycling code happens. That's fine. It's how you go about it that matters. Because if we look at Smash Brothers for you, Rudy, if we look at Hero, right? Hero is a melee fighter, just like most of the Fire Emblem characters. But the Fire Emblem characters are copies of Link. Because Link is the only one that originally had a sword, right?
Right.
That's fine. But what makes it different is how you go about it. Where the Fire Emblem characters have charge attacks, or they have throw attacks, the Hero character has that extra layered complexity with its abilities. Because who else has kind of like rotational abilities like that? Chrome, actually, right? Chrome, yeah.
Not Chrome. No, not Chrome. Holy tits, man. I know exactly what you're talking about, the main character, yeah.
It's a Xenoblade.
Oh, Xenoblade. Oh, I don't know Xenoblade.
The Xenoblade character, the one with the ability
Yeah,
that can
he charges his attack form, defense form, all that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Technically, you're using that same cycling format in Hero, where you have 4 abilities, but the thing is, it's just a round roulette, like a mystery package. They added 4 different parts of code to do these interesting, different, unique item effects. To do this extra layer of just attack. You can recycle code from like a surprise bomb or a surprise package in an ability that has 4 rotational slots that you don't pick because they're just in a sequential order of next, right?
Right.
So it's like, you can get creative, but the problem is putting the effort behind the creativity. And then just going through and making sure it works. Because when you start getting echoes, it doesn't make it fun. You're just using it for how it looks. But when you have a game that has... Warframe has 55 Warframes at this point. When over half of them echo each other, you have a problem. With Smash Brothers, how many characters are in Smash Brothers at this point?
Ooh. Oh, a lot.
89 fighters.
Yeah.
When you have 89 fighters, if half of them were echoes, like in every degree, how fun would that be?
There you go, Robin. Oh, that's better version of like that.
Robin, different B
He's,
attacks. Yeah, I know. Different B attacks are different elements.
Yeah.
Would you say that Hero copies Robin? How?
Just not we were talking about Hero. Just the fact that you have to use his, I forgot what was his down B, I think. I don't know. I don't do Hero. We get like a random, 3 list. You get like a little list of 3 choices.
Also, the character we're thinking about was Shulk.
Sure. Sure. I hate that though.
I'm looking for Robin. There's Robin. What's his down B again? Conjures a dark curse that steals life force of the enemy.
Oh, yeah, the dark spell. Yeah, you have to get close to it.
I don't think it would be a copy from there.
Jesus. What was it? Could it be Robin I'm thinking about? No. I missed it.
What was the ability you were saying?
I think it's his charge B or...
There's Joker.
I ain't got no clue about...
There's Blythe. There's also Corin.
Byleth.
Yeah, there's Corin. I don't know anything about any of those. Actually, Cloud. What about Cloud?
He does have the charging ability. Yeah, the thing is, is his charging for his for the parts of it. You can actually run by holding on the button.
Yeah, I think Hero's very special with that menu. Like that's his special
Yeah.
gimmick. But his those abilities come from items. You're effectively using very specific items. Because that one hit death is technically the Grim Reaper Scythe, where it has a chance based on how much damage you have to insta kill you. It just overrides that, where it's like 100% almost.
Sorry, my internet took a shit on me, so I reset my modem.
That's fine.
Don't find Danny until you're not kamikaze like that. See it?
But like you get what I'm saying, right? Where heroes' abilities are technically items with custom parameters.
All right.
Like that's code that's being recycled, but it's being recycled in a very interesting way.
Which it gives it its own uniqueness.
Mm-hmm.
Even though you know what it is, which is the same as that item over there or the item over there, but it has a finesse uniqueness that
Mm-hmm.
defines it as if it's its own, rather than being a 1-2 copy.
Like you have a bunch of warframes that do that, but the thing is, for every warframe that does that, where it's like unique, interesting repurposing of code, you have 4 others that are just lazy echoes. Like it's rather sad.
It does sound sad.
It's not necessarily as sad as it is frustrating. Because some of them, they're just blatantly bad. Like this should have never been it should have never been done in that manner. Look at a Grendel. Grendel came out, he was fine. He was just a giant Kirby character, as more of a meme as a joke. But his abilities were on rotation, copying like Ivara. Where it's like, oh, you eat someone, you hold them in your stomach, and then you cycle your power through a roulette wheel. And it's like, oh, that's not fun. Now it's like, it applies it more based off of who's in your stomach, and it's automatic. And now instead of just, eating 1,000 people, you can only eat like 5 people now. And it has a lot better synergy and a better blend. They did that for Valbon, where he has, instead of just throwing a grenade, he has multiple different grenades, and they all do different little things. Like, those are really cool little things. Like, we need to see more of that, but they don't hard copy each other on purpose to make it seem more unique, which in retrospect just makes it feel that much more copied. Like, if you were to keep using roulette abilities, I'd be fine, as long as the roulette abilities were drastic. Chroma doesn't, like, Chroma used to be like, oh, based on his color, it'd be his element. It doesn't do that anymore. It's, oh, you can cycle through all 4 elements manually, but your color will dictate your starting element. That's fine. That's cool. That's great. Instead of having forced those weird limits, you're blending it. Like, there's so many problems with some of these guys, and it's sad. And there's ways to fix it. It's just getting the time to do it. I get it. You can't have people doing something retroactively because they have to move forward. But, like, these are things that you can have done over time and communicate that you're doing them to your community as an eventuality. And as long as people know that these things are coming, or you spend time to, put someone to, like, hey, work on this for the next week and get these little things out, and then come back and then do this section, then have someone else come by and continue doing those changes and revisiting and looking at them, that's fine. But, like, talk to us and say that you're going to do them, instead of just doing these blanket and lazy things that are designed to be different, but they just feel very samey and disinteresting.
I just don't. I mean, I need to actually go through the quest so I can test it out. I want to see how this 1999 is supposed to play out. Hopefully, it's different.
It's a small little exterminate thing where you're just literally doing the exact same thing in the trailer, just shooting a bunch of enemies, and you don't have any of your hard stats. What 99 feels like it's gonna do is it's gonna deprive us of energy, because in that little fight you have no energy. So if we get deprived of health and energy, where health and energy are rare, and we have to fight for it, it's going to add difficulty. Because then, guess what? We're going to depend on our movement again, and we're going to depend on our ammo again, where everything is severely restricted. Then it's going to make the game actually difficult. Right now, we're drowning in ammo, we're drowning in energy. We have ways of maintaining our health at 100% at all times, and our energy full at all times. What difficulty is there?
I'm just kind of, I don't know, maybe I'm in the niche minority market and thinking this, but at least with 1999, I think they should just get rid of the use of abilities altogether, personally.
By severely limiting your energy pool and making it that you have only, four instances of your powers for a certain segment until you can find the next restore, it's effectively doing that. Because right now I can get energy from absolutely nothing, and it trivializes everything. I remember when energy was a very big struggle, where it's like I can't use this ability more than 3 times because I'll run out. It really made use of this ability that much more important. But now it's like I can spam it every 5 seconds or every 5 milliseconds. It's like, it's not fun. Like, talking about it like this just revitalizes my want and my desire to open up Unreal Engine and learn it. Because I'm like, there are things that they could do that can fix so many of these problems, and I want to tackle those problems. And just kind of...
But you're looking at it from a really, if I don't mind me chiming in here,
That's fine.
you're coming from it from in my opinion, a really naive mindset, because I understand you wanting to make Warframe better. I would love to make Warframe better. But at the end of the day, it's not in your hands or my hands. It's at the developer's hands.
Oh, yeah,
So
I
you
get
can go
that.
into Unreal Engine all you'd like and fix all those problems and add all these cool, unique features that could be easily implemented into Warframe. Send it to them, and they're literally just gonna fucking delete on the email that you send them because they don't care. So
I'm
it's just
not...
not worth wasting
I'm
your fucking
no, no, no,
time
no.
on.
I'm not saying to that degree. I'm saying I want to do it for the sake of proving a point and saying this could be done like this. Why are you not doing this like this? And at the end of
They
the
don't
day,
care.
can you chill? Let me get my point.
Fair enough.
Like, why are you not tackling these problems in this way? Let me show you how you could do it, or how you should do it, or how you can attempt to do it, and then just go about and do my own thing. Like, that's what a lot of game dev is. It's like, hey, let me, like, when people do mods, it's, hey, let me fix your problem, and then I make my own thing that's better than your problem, and then I have a mod that's kind of critical to your game, and it makes the experience better for others. Now, am I saying I'm going to mod Warframe? No, because you can't really do it unless you make your own, like, locked off instance of Warframe. But if I can make my own game that's filling my want, my need, my desire to fix some of these things and have my own fun, fuck it. I'll do it. I don't care if it's a game that only me and Rudy play because it's something I'm making for myself. I want to do these things, and I want to learn in order to make like a bigger project. But the problem is, opening Unreal is such a daunting task. Like, it's frustrating. Is it coming from a place of naivety? Yes, I am not shy about that. But that naivety can inspire other things, and I'm not saying it out of like hate or spite. It's out of, one, we criticize Warframe because we care. Two, we want to see it better because we care. and we want to improve the overall experience just universally. It's not out of hate or disdain or disgust or just, being spiteful for the sake of being spiteful. It's we want to see improvements. We want to see growth. We want to see uh, just the overall good for it. But if we can't do it, let's fucking just do our own thing.
You know what I thought would be a really interesting concept to go about doing that I have yet to see anybody do? Imagine a game like Grand Theft Auto, right? But you make it in a boomer shooter setting. So like imagine playing Doom, like old school Doom, but
Uh-huh.
it's in like GTA format. Doesn't that sound fun?
I'm trying to understand what you're trying to say.
Okay, here I'll give you an example. Um, have you heard of a game called Ion Fury?
No.
Okay. Um, Bandwidth is fucking bad right now. Well, let me see. I'll try to stream it. I don't know how well it'll go, but it's just to show you what I'm talking about. Where is it? This is it. Okay.
Yeah, the wiki hasn't caught up to the new arcanes.
I need.
Yeah, there's no new information on the new arcanes. So that's a little frustrating.
Okay. Here.
Huh? Hold on.
Actually, I don't know. Okay, so something like, oh shit. So something like this. Let me actually back out a little bit.
It looks like Doom, but it also you're running around
Exactly.
and it looks like Duke Nukem.
Yes. So imagine GTA, right? Like big open world map, right? But it's this. Graphically, it's this. I've never seen anybody try to make something like that at all. So it'd be a really unique idea.
But the thing is, like, okay, we have the old retro 8-bit format or 16-bit format, 32-bit, whatever. You have the retro format, and you have an open world. Okay, what do you want to do with the open world? Like, how do you furnish it? How do you flush it?
Story.
Story?
You add a story to it. You can add, like I said, make it pretty much like GTA. You add a wanted level. You can run around wherever you want across multiple cities. You can ride cars. It's basically GTA with this kind of graphics overhaul or underhaul, I guess you could say.
My question and my issue is like, okay, what do you mean by GTA? Just the open world sandbox nature of it? Like,
Yeah.
doesn't this
Yeah,
game
that's
effectively
it.
doesn't this game effectively do that already?
No, this one's it's linear,
Okay, so
very
this
linear.
is just
I can only go one way.
this is a level set then.
Yes.
So you just want an 8-bit, pretty much a retro open world.
Yeah.
I feel like there's a game for that somewhere.
Not like
Sounds
GTA
familiar.
though. I'm talking like maybe medieval, sure, but I'm talking like a shooter.
I feel like there's a game like that already somewhere.
If you know the name of it, let me know. I tried looking around, couldn't find anything that matches the criteria.
I think a good example would kind of not be in that area, but it's not. Void Bastards.
I don't know what that is.
Look it up. Void Bastards. It has this similar art style. But it's more randomly generated dungeons, but it still has that bit of like going through a map and doing different instances, and you get to pick your own little thing. It's not open world. But open world would be something very difficult to do in first person. Something that normally is
There
in
you go,
third.
sir.
Did you find it?
Yeah, I found it. I gave him the link.
Where is it? Send it here.
Oh, at the end of the game.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Send it over here.
We're right here in the. There's a bam. There we go.
Oh, Void Bastard. Okay. I thought you were like saying that you found the GTA 8-bit.
No.
Yeah, like look at Void Bastard, sir. Like that somewhat is what I think you're talking about, just not open world. I feel like there is an open world game that does that. Also, oh god, I saw that. Well, you joined them.
Indeed.
Um,
It's a party.
someone is doing this very same like shooter, but they're doing it with like Mickey Mouse graphics, like those old Steamboat Willie type graphics.
I think you showed me that. You showed me that a little bit ago. I know exactly what you're talking
it looks,
about.
it looks
It
amazing.
looks really fun. It looks great. The only thing is, and I'm hoping they go back through, they need to add more hit and death animations. Because everything's the same. They need to add more, what's the word I'm looking for?
Diversity.
Diversity, yes.
Yeah, this looks awesome. Really
Oh
excited to you.
my god! I just remember one thing. You know how Sorb say he wants 8-bit, open world, and a shooter, right?
Uh-huh.
Realm of the Mad God.
Yeah, but that's like super like 8-bit. It's not necessarily 8-bit. It's more like 32-bit. Like he wants like how Doom looked. But yeah, Realm of the Mad God's a good example of that, but the thing is it's more MMO. Actually, I think he would like that.
Yeah. I believe it's really late too. Actually.
It is. It is.
Oh,
No, this guy's just like sharing or reposting.
well, I'm already here. I'm going to go ahead and serve it. Look.
The game is called Mouse.
Man.
If we look up Mouse official gameplay. Yeah, there it is. r/gaming. Like this looks great. What's up? You're looking at it? Or
Not
either
yet.
of them? Yeah. Stop watching Serb. Alright, let's go back to what I was doing originally. Because these tangents, I swear. It's this weird bit where it's like, I don't even have the motivation to keep going through the Warframe stuff. Let's cut right there. Let's save. Let's go to Lethal Company.
Yeah, so serve the funny bit.
Oh, that's
Not it.
Yeah, that's a whole different one though. Hold on.
Yeah. It looks not bad. I'd be more interested in playing this
Horizontal.
than the mouse. It's so hilarious.
Should be in this one.
That's great. I like it.
Yeah, there it is. Okay. Hold on. Because I'm still streaming, so it's like I want to put it so, you know, stream can hear it too.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see what you sent me.
Alright, sir, look at this first.
Oh, yeah. This is the Toonie thing. I love boomer shooters. I don't know why. They're just entertaining.
Alright. So, we were playing Lethal Company on Tuesday, and remember how I nearly passed out? Yeah, this is what happened. But no, like, even... Oh, fire escape. Like, look at Among Us. Even... Oh!
A mongoose.
A mongoose.
Not it.
Huh?
That's where you try faking it out first, Rudy!
It's fucking Christ.
Oh, I'm lightheaded. I'm gonna pass out. Hold on. Oh, no. Like, legit. Hold on. I nearly blacked out. Hold on. Oh my god, that is terrifying. Like, I'm not sure if you saw it, but like, if we even just go here, just so we can just focus on me. That's where you try faking it out first, Rudy. Like, the tracking followed me. Look how I wobble. Oh, I'm lightheaded. I'm gonna pass out. Hold on. Oh, no. Like, legit. Hold on. I nearly... Like, you see me wobble right there. I'm gonna pass out. Like, hold on. Oh, no. That's me trying not to fall head first into my desk. Like, it was that bad. But that's the moment that caused all of that, where me and Rudy see a turret, and quite literally, he's just pointing to be kind of funny about, like, turret. And I'm like, oh, I see an opportunity to just go, you know, not it. Not it. And he's like, all right, fuck it. Balls to the wall. Bonsai!
You have no idea what was the first thing that went to my head when I heard not it. I'm like,
That's where you try to
damn it. Fine. that was going on in my head. I'm like, well, let's do it.
Yeah, it was
Just go.
It was just a nice, funny little suicide run, honestly. But
I'll do it again.
yeah, the biggest thing for me was I nearly blacked out. That for me was terrifying. Like, nothing this game can pump out was as terrifying as what I experienced physically in that instance.
That was pretty funny.
What, just the blind running?
Yeah.
You got pinned against the wall. That's where you try faking it out first, Rudy!
I almost made it.
That fucking... that Looney Tunes boomer shooter looks fun as fuck.
Is that what people are calling it? Boomer shooters?
Yeah. They're like Doom-like like that.
I've never heard boomer shooter.
That's all I ever hear people refer to it as. Boomer shooters.
Yeah, it's actually a term. A new retro-style first-person shooter, also known as boomer shooter, has been emerging from a certain game. But like the term, what is the origin of the boomer shooter? It started as a joke. It started as a joke, obviously, because boomers were the ones that were playing it mostly. That's why. The term boomer shooter has a rather nebulous origin and likely started as a joke. Online pedants often point out that the original first-person shooter was developed by Gen Xers like John Carmack, who was born in the 70s, and John Romero in 67, not baby boomers. What is the meaning of a boomer shooter? Prioritize games over everything else, focusing on tight and fast gameplay. It's becoming its own
So I'm
little
watching.
genre.
Been its genre for a long while, but I'm looking through Void Bastards right now.
Uh-huh.
I mean, yeah, this would be an example of a boomer shooter as well, but it's not quite like. Yes, the mechanics wise and gameplay wise is there, but like I'm saying is like open world like GTA.
I know,
Like
I
you
know.
can get into a car, you can drive from one city or town to the next open freely. You have a wanted level, you can go and rob places. It
I
like
get it. I get what you're
um,
trying to say because it's an open world sandbox. But I'm saying that that would be an example of kind of heading in that direction, vaguely heading in that
for
direction.
sure. And that's what I'm saying is like nothing like that exists. And if you can make something like that, you basically like making a name for yourself, kind of like how the devs had to be back in the PS2 days. You know what I mean? When titles were starting to be made.
Mm-hmm. Question is,
I don't know. I think it'd be a great fucking idea.
how do you go about doing that? That's the big question.
That is a good question.
Let's delete this. Let's delete that.
Actually, you could probably do it with Unreal.
Uh-oh.
What? Spaghetti or
Raggy.
Raggy?
You like fucking with me? What's going on? I think I maxed out my RAM because it's like, what's going on here? Nothing is playing.
Oh, yep.
Go
What's
ahead.
going on over there?
Don't fuck with me.
Ghost dog. I'm a good monkey over here. That's this shit up. Yep.
Put me like that, please. Oh, shit! It's a head bug. It's a head bug. Run, 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 run. Oh, there's two of them. There's two of them. There's two of them. Not to be cut there. Let's go back to this ship.
The
Let's just go
funny
back.
enough, I was like, dude, I want to play the tower because you don't have to leave it on to do the missions and stuff. But I also want to grind the other game at the same time. What the hell do I
This
do?
ship. Let's just go back.
And I'm like, wait a minute. Don't I have something I
That's
can
why
do
we're-
both at the same time? I was looking through my drawers. I forgot I have an iPad. Let's clean it up and download the game. Just transfer data in there. I can do two at the same time. Let's go. Everybody happy.
Everybody happy. Hey, Macarena.
Hey, Macarena.
Ready?
Hey, Dark Freak, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Has Ark Survival truly ascended?
Ready? You would help. Hey, Rudy, look at this.
What was that?
Do going in here, cleaning this up. Just look at this. You're watching?
Yeah. Well, through Twitch.
Oh, okay. You're gonna see
Well,
where I put the what?
If that's the case, then boop, and there. Because it's faster. All right, now I'm on it. Yeah.
Yeah, you can have both of them up. It's just one for support and one for instant. All right, you see this?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh shit! It's a head bug. It's a head bug. Run, 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 run. Oh, there's two of them. There's two of them.
Finish this down.
Oh
Just
my
go
god, so it'd be
run
the
like
one
shit.
that I'm thinking about.
Yeah, hold on. Look, watch. Let's go back to this ship. Let's just go back. Rudy, this way. Where are you? Rudy. 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 Over here. Follow this. You know, just a bunch of cuts right here. So we go. Rudy. 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 Over here. Follow this.
It's funny because it gives the illusion like you've been searching for a while.
Over here.
Yeah.
Hello. 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 Oh shit! Right there. This way. This way. No, the other way. Other way. Oh fuck! I got you. Come on, just straight. Yeah, stop right there. Oh. Oh god. I didn't expect him to go that straight. Yeah, he walked right off the edge. And this I can just delete.
You were just a little bit too slow in the direction.
Yeah. So it's like I can make a short out of you're in that right. Technically this. The one thing I want, and I'm gonna say this like desperately, I want where is it? I think it's actually here. Timeline. Create subtitles from audio. I want that, but I need $300. I'm like, fuck! It transcodes audio and it creates this subtitles and everything. It makes a lot of this editing so much easier. Because otherwise, I'm gonna have to go frame by frame with every word, and I'm like, bro.
That's extra work.
Yeah, like right now, I cannot justify that work. I need to, but like it. You're in that right.
Oh yeah, I legitimately
you-
heard nothing. I think there was shit screwing around.
I mean, there's a big gap there. You're in that right. Are you opening and closing a door? Or are you like fucking with me? What's going on?
Make it nice and bold. Yes. And make the yes shaking. Yes.
Don't fuck with me like that, please. Oh shit! It's a head bug. It's a head bug. Run, 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 run. Oh, there's two of them. There's two of them. Let's go back to this ship. Let's just go back. Rudy, this way. Where are you? Rudy. 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 Over here. Follow this. Over here. Hello. Hello. Oh shit! Right there. This way. This way. No, the other way. Other
You
way.
get that reference?
What?
And I was like, hello, hello, hello.
No. What were you trying to make a reference to?
Find it Freddy when you the phone guy when you start the level.
Oh.
He's like, hello, hello, hello.
Hello. Hello. Which reminds me, hold on. I removed the audio over here because I changed it. Oh no, I changed the file, so it stopped recording it. Okay. Wait a minute, let's do that. Studio gameplay. Match tile, otherwise same executable. Same executable type. Let's try that. Oh shit! Right there. This way, this way. No, the other way, other way! Oh fuck! I got you. Come on, just straight, 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 straight. Yeah, stop right there. He just fell right there. There's something out here. It's like skipping around. No, you stay away.
No, it's safe. It's safe. It's safe until it has a gang.
I don't know about this one. Like I'm very on the fence about keeping this at all. Because nothing really happens. So let's delete that. Straight. Yeah, he walked right off the edge.
Yeah, go for the
I want you to get ready.
Why?
It's
Oh.
B time.
Alright, looking at the door.
Apparently I did not grab it.
I got it.
Go! Go! Go!
Okay. Okay. Let's cut there.
Go,
Shit,
go,
good, shit.
get to the
I
chopper.
got the thing. Oh, nope, he's being carried away. Yep, he's as good as dead. He's food. He's lunch. Well, he's dinner at this point. Ah. You can whack it out, but it normally steals. Oh.
He's dead. Oh yeah, I hit him 3
Dead,
times. I heard in the update they made it easier. It takes 2 hits to kill it now.
Oh, that's nice.
That means there's gonna be more of them later on.
Straight ahead, there's one piece of loot.
Yeah, it's not even worth editing at that point.
Yeah.
So this pretty much means that right here I have like a 1 minute clip. A 1
Me
minute, 2
getting the
seconds.
new book could be the bonk with the coconut.
But there's still like, this needs to be under a minute. So that means there's still blank space somewhere that can be padded down, which would be most likely here. Straight, yeah, stop right there.
Yeah, right there. He's dead.
Oh.
He's run off the edge.
Oh god. I didn't expect him to go that straight. Yeah, he walked right.
Okay, I think you can cut off where after Shin said he fell off the edge and then bring up yourself.
Oh.
He's run off the edge.
More.
Oh god.
There. Yeah, before you speak, yeah. And remove the other part as well.
Hold on. Straight, yeah, stop right there. Oh. Yeah, stop right there. Oh.
He's run off the edge.
I feel like that's the bad edit right there. Stop right there. Oh. What I feel like is where this frame starts, I should have this one end.
No, not necessarily. You can wash more down before.
Well, here's the thing, like,
He's run off the edge.
I didn't expect him to go that straight. Yeah, he walked right off the edge.
I want you to get ready.
Because the problem is the pacing.
He's run off the edge.
I didn't expect him to go that straight. Yeah, he walked right off the edge.
I want you to get.
Like, I feel like my eyes are doing some weird trick on me where everything just feels super jittery right there. Right there.
He's run off the edge.
I didn't expect him to go that straight. Yeah, he walked right off the edge. What I could do is actually hear me out. Extend that. Oh.
He just ran off the edge.
I didn't expect him to go that straight. Yeah, he walked. Where, because you don't see Shin forcing his audio right here.
He just ran off the edge.
It visually doesn't sound it, but it doesn't interrupt the flow of the video track. Make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, stop right there.
He's dead.
Oh.
He just ran off the edge.
I didn't expect him to go that straight. Yeah, he walked right off the edge.
I want you to get ready.
So, kind of fix the pacing there a bit. Make sense? And then we have that. I'm still at 1 minute and 2, so we barely trimmed much. I feel like I can trim from the front here. Yeah, he walked right off the edge.
I want you to get ready.
Why?
I want you to get ready.
Why? Cut there. Oh.
It's B time.
Yeah, it's B time.
Alright.
I want you to get ready.
Alright, looking at the door. I think we can cut it up to there.
I think
I want you to get
maybe.
ready.
Why?
I think maybe you should keep its B time, and then just move on. Wait. Actually,
Apparently I did not.
no,
I
don't
got
do
it.
it.
I want you.
Like, how does this
I
feel?
want you to get ready.
Why? Because it just immediately right into, like, the bees.
Yeah, that's why I was like, hold on.
Apparently I did not grab it.
I got it.
Go! Go! Go!
Okay. Shin, are you good? Shin? I got the thing! Oh, nope, he's being carried away. Yep, he's as good as dead. He's food. He's lunch. Well, he's dinner at this point. Ah! That should fix some of the pacing. Barely. There's a whole 2 seconds somewhere.
Go back to the where you say it's lunch, or like, I think you can scrap the dinner part
Yeah,
because
that's
you
what I was thinking.
overextended. You're kind of overextending the food part,
He's food.
so I would keep it at
He's
lunch.
lunch.
Boom.
That's what I was thinking, but still, it's like we need to be here. So that means there's this much content that needs to be cut out. So it's like something needs to be pulled from somewhere. You're in there, right? Are you opening and closing a door? I can trim a little bit there. Are you... Shit. Are you opening and closing a door? Or are you like fucking with me? What's going on?
Yes.
Don't fuck with me like that, please. Oh shit! I think I should remove right here. Shave a few seconds there.
And a
Oh,
little bit
shit!
from the other one as well. A little bit from the previous one. Just this
Don't fuck
couple
with me
more.
like that, please.
Yeah.
Oh shit! It's a head bug. Run. Oh, there's 2 of them. There's 2 of them. Let's go back to this ship. Let's just go back. Rudy, this way. Where are you? Rudy. Over here. Follow this.
You just go ahead and start making your way out.
Over. Wait. Over here. Follow. I think it'd be funnier if I was like, where are you? Over here. Follow this.
You just go ahead and start making your way out.
Over. Rudy. Over here. Hello. Actually, just remove that. Rudy! Over here. Hello. 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 Oh shit! Right there. This way. This way. No, the other way. Other way. Oh fuck! I got you. Come on, just straight. Yeah, stop right there. Oh.
He just ran off the edge.
I didn't expect him to go that straight. Yeah, he walked right off the edge.
I want you to get ready.
Why?
Apparently I did not grab it.
I got it. I feel like.
Apparently I did not grab it.
I got it. Now this is one of those that has to be uninterrupted because it just so much goes on.
Go! Go! Go!
Okay. I have a theory.
Go! Go!
Shin, are you good? Shin? No. Shin, are you good? Shin? I got the thing. Oh, nope, he's being carried away. Good as dead. He's food. He's lunch.
I think the middle piece can be, cut out.
What middle piece?
Before you say he's food.
Nope, he's being carried away. Like right there? Yep, he's as good as dead. Nope, he's being carried away. He's food. He's lunch. Ah. Like that?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Issue is that no matter how much we're trimming, we're still at a minute and 2.
How in the fluff? Alright.
I think it's
more
because technically we have one track here, and then we have another track here with you, and then we have the bug bit here, and then you at the very end. I think the biggest one that can go would be this beginning, like, don't fuck with me. That, or we just... Even then, if we trim out the back end, it's not going to be enough. This segment is the biggest one. So, I'm of the mindset right now. We grab this. Because that is where I think it is. Minute and 1. Don't fuck with me like that, please. Yeah, it'd be this. We cut that. Come over here and just paste it, right? Wow, even if we cut out this entire bit, this is still 1. You're kidding me. How is that the case?
It's dead.
It's dead, Jib.
You might have to make us 2 separate ones.
But hold on. I just did this. Oh, this is almost 2. It's 2 minutes.
That's why I was looking at the time frame. Hold on.
It starts
I
at
think you
that
got
1.
2 minutes, Michael.
Yeah. Hold on. Edit. Redo. Control Z. Control Z. Control Z. Yeah, so I have 2 minutes there. So that means this one I need to trim down to a minute, which would be about there. Also because this is a thing, I know we can recolor them. Clip color. Let's make it orange. Let's make that the same green.
That's what I said. Hold on. Let me actually move my face a lot closer. My God, forget about it. It was a 2.
Yeah, I don't know why it
Wait.
starts at 1 like that. I think that's something in properties. think it said something in the timeline, honestly. Media. Vertical. Transcribe audio. Timeline. Color trace. Timeline settings. There it is. Monitor, output, colored, monitor. Format.
On the right side, think about it. You got two shorts right there and there.
Effectively, yeah. So the
So-
question is here, how do I delete 8 seconds? Because the thing is, YouTube will not let me have over 1 minute.
Right, right.
Are you opening and closing it? I think here, you're in that, right? You're in that, right? What if I just delete the beginning? Are you opening and closing a door? Are you like fucking with me? What's going on?
Yes.
Don't fuck with me like that, please.
I like trimming the fat. How
Apparently I
much
did not
we're at?
grab it.
I got it.
Go! Go!
I feel like there's something that can be done there. What's his first go? It's at Spike. Okay. So my theory.
Apparently I did not grab it.
I got it. Just cut that.
Apparently I did not grab it.
I got it.
Go! Go! Go!
Okay. Shin, are you good? Shin? I got the thing. Oh, nope, he's being carried away. He's food. He's lunch. Ah. You can whack it out, but it normally steals. Oh.
It's dead.
It's dead, Jib.
The extra bump on the end.
Okay, now this is up to a minute. Thing is, technically, if we go here, let's say we zoom in, a minute would be there. So let's go back one blip
Nice.
up to there. Technically, that's short of technically a frame. So that means that we can go back here. I got it. And technically we can save another bit of this back in. I got it.
Go!
That way there's that little extra context that I ran, put it there, and then came back. Right?
Yeah.
So this would effectively be the door, the bees, and the horde bug. And then we have an entire one, which is just you. Going full, like, Mario. This starts at 24. Let's put it on 20. Shit. So if we start at 20, right? Actually, why am I starting over there?
No,
We
you
can-
gotta move it.
Technically move it down to the minute start. So right there is a minute, technically. If we... Hold on. Shit. Magnetic. There we go. So now it starts at the minute, so we can get a correct measure, and it stops at 52.
52 seconds.
Fuck, that's a whole minute?
Yeah.
De pinga.
Look at that. You did two for one.
Alright, now just for simplicity, I'm going to move it over here. Right, just so it's detached. What I could do is... Let's do this. Duplicate, right?
Mhm.
So I'm going to keep vertical as vertical. Now we have the duplicate. LC clip 1. Good. And then we duplicate this one. And this is the copy. LC clip 2. Let's go back so we change the naming. There we go. Go here, open up the tabs. We're in clip 1. Cool. Clip 1, delete that. Clip 2, delete that. And now they're in their own individuals. Right?
No, you did exactly what I did back then. A nice move.
And now I have the vertical, which is the master, which will have kind of like the template, right? So if I go here, which is going to ripple delete, this is where all of them are together. And let's say I put in a new clip. I can easily go and then copy each one of these individually and paste the properties. So that way it auto fills in the exact same way. Right?
Gotcha, yeah.
I'm just going to go back over here and fix it. Temp. Vertical. And then over here, name. Temp. Horizontal. So now, technically these files should be side by side whenever I go. Yeah, that is. Horizontal template, vertical template, clip 1, clip 2, scrap video. This was for something completely different. Can delete that. Yeah. Then this is the TikTok filter one, which is just that code for that stuff, which I'm not using. And then background, which I was going to put as an underlayer to fill in like any gaps, but I'd rather just have that there as a backup thing. But now I have these, and they're standalones, so we're perfectly fine, right?
Yeah.
So now, if I want, now here's the thing, how complicated am I going to get? Actually, hold on, let's do this. That's a clip. We're going to duplicate that one, go to the copy. Now delete that, because we're going to reference this back in here. And what is this? Clip 1 dash effect. Right? So we have the raw clip and then the effect clip. Because now everything is just consolidated layer-wise. I can do the edit effects on top.
Yep. Now it's time for the creative part.
Cool, I have 20 seconds to do that. Are you opening and closing a door? Or are you like fucking with me? What's going on? Oh, that's what I was gonna do. Let's close that for now. Oops. What I'm gonna do is let's go in here and do some blends. Video transition. Are you opening and closing a? How would a crossfade there sound? Are you opening and closing a door? Or are you like fucking with me? What's going on?
Yes.
Hopefully,
Don't fuck with me like that, please.
there's something funny that thing thoughts not mine. Let me.
delete that. I'm gonna do some actual like blur effects, jumping between things. Hold on. Barn swipe, camera shake, bright flash. Details off, not yet. Stop.
No.
Mask. Let's try mask. Please. Please. That's a very sudden mask effect. Let's do a stretch blur, actually. Please. Delete those. Stretch blur. Please. Yeah, that's gonna work way better as a transition between clips. Are you opening? Because this one is one clip, so having a jump right there. Are you opening and closing a door? Or are you like fucking with me? What's going on? Hold on.
Yes.
Don't fuck with me like that. That's fine. But then transition to the next one. Having a blur makes it clear that we're jumping to a completely separate instance, right?
Yeah.
Apparently I did not grab it.
I got it.
Go! Go! Go!
Okay. Shin, are you good? Shin? I got the thing. This is very aggressive, so I think a blur would be good there. Let's see how this goes, just to transition. Shin, are you good? Shin? I got the thing. Oh, nope, he's being carried away. Delete those. Let's do a blur dissolve. Because the stretch blur is more aggressive. Shin, are you good? Shin? It's a lot faster. I got the thing. Oh. Yeah, because this one is aggressive. Shin, are you good? That feels more quick. I got the thing. Oh, nope, he's being carried away. He's food. He's lunch. And over here we go back to stretch. There goes audio.
Okay.
Food. He's lunch. Ah. you can whack it out, but it normally
So you're
steals-
gonna like small transitional effects and that's it, or add other effects.
It's dead.
It's dead, Jib. Right now, just seeing how the transitions are. Because right now, since I have the cuts here, right? This is where I would do these. Because if I go over here, it's immediately just one clean thing. So those edits I did back there, watch. Don't fuck with me like that, please. They're already implemented. Because this is referencing the other one. Make sense?
Which is nice.
So it's nested.
I like that.
Yeah.
I like it. How it's automatically.
Yeah.
The images are very promising. Like, I'm trying to like this software. Yes. Look, sometimes I watch people. I just go on YouTube and watch people use DaVinci for stupid shit. Sometimes in my spare time, okay. After the first time we showed me.
But like you see how like why I made this jump, right?
To indicate they're doing something else.
No. Well, I'm saying from like Adobe to DaVinci.
Oh, yeah.
Like I looked into this shit like crazy. If I'm gonna do something, I'm gonna do it right. And like I love how this is just kind of worked, and this makes it a lot easier and a lot cleaner. Yes, in a way, I'm working more because this is a lot more, but
I know.
it's gonna make the actual editing process easier because it's not this mega layered complex mess of like 20 layers, right?
Yeah.
It's like I'm not gonna go back. I'm not gonna go edit these things. If I do something, I can easily go from here and just do a zoom in to myself here, and then zoom back out. If I'm gonna do any of those things, right? Because
Not to mention
all I
back in the
need is already on
school.
here.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Not to mention back in the school, we use Final Cut Pro, and the screen is a touch screen. So the whole, manipulation with the whole hands, stretch, this and that, cut with gestures is so easy. It's like, oh,
It speeds everything up so much. There's people that do this with a drawing tablet. Because guess what? With a drawing tablet, you can do that. You can pinch, you can zoom, you can do these edits so much faster. Like, it's ridiculous how adding an extra layer makes things so much easier, right?
yeah. So I'm trying to make a list so when I do go back to the States, which is in 2 months from now, February, I'm debating on getting a tablet just for this kind of purpose.
You're coming
You know,
to visit?
yep, gonna be there for a month, about a month maybe, or no, maybe 3 weeks.
You're going to be back in Miami?
Yep, be like, hey, give me that croquetas.
Fill up on all the food you've been...
Hells yeah, gotta stock up.
That'd be awesome.
Gonna see what supplies I can get, especially upgrade my computer, because I want to go for a stronger computer, and by then I'll have the money for it. So I'm gonna really,
Okay,
I
so
need to see if I can find the specs for it, so I can
do you remember
pass you.
where Tiger Direct used to be?
Isn't it like the model America?
Yeah. So where Tiger Direct was, they're gonna open up a Micro Center, which is effectively the same thing.
Ooh,
So if you need parts
employee
and all
discount.
that, you can go over there and try to getting them. That implies if I get the one with Micro Center here. I
Yeah,
really
yeah.
doubt at this point because I'm not hearing anything from them. I'm about to just move on.
Fair enough. Can't wait forever.
Yeah.
It's not even about the parts, because I can't assemble a PC. It's just a big ass computer,
Yeah.
better laptop. I'm willing to spend not top penny, but maybe second penny. Because if it does the deed, I'm sold.
My issue right now is there are so many files I have from this pack that this guy shared. That's like, what do I use? Right?
For Da Vinci.
Like this guy on Twitter was like, "Hey, here's all my my editing assets." So it's here, the Cream Puff Studio. I have a bunch of audio and visual. So it's like, "Oh, cool. I can use a bunch of things." And then it's like, "Oh shit, I have a bunch of things." Like, look at this. Just here alone, there are 590 objects in this one thing for visual. And that's not including what's in here, which is another 78. What's in
I was
here,
confused. I'm like, what are you
161.
talking about? Then I look on screen. Okay, yeah, you're showing
Oh,
it from there. Not
my
from...
bad. My bad. I forget that I'm on Discord. I just have so many things. And it's like, to go through them, it's like, fuck. It's like, just fuck. What do I use? It's like, I don't even know what to use.
I don't know, but I have to look for them. There I can. No, not that one. No, just those two. You know how it shows, I fell off?
Huh?
Where you were trying to guide me and then I, fell off.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
There you go.
Not my style. That's the thing. Because
It's the
remember,
first thing that popped into my head.
yeah, because it's your style. That's the thing. Because when it comes down to it, it's understanding the style of the person, and it's like these have to be quick, and it has to fit a certain flow. Like for right now, looking at the clips part, the beginning part here. Are you opening and closing a door? The best I can do with these, with the door, is just put like a visual of like stress or sweating or just like panic and just annoyed. All I can do is overlay. Here, maybe I can do something when Shin runs through my screen. Like, I don't know. I'm stressing mainly because it's like I know I have 15 minutes left, so it's like I don't want to overcommit.
All right.
For now, it almost feels like I should just render as is and send it just to have it.
That also works too.
Yeah, because it's like I don't have ideas, and trying to force ideas might actually reduce the quality of it.
Yeah. Sometimes it's good to just keep it as it is, you know?
Yeah.
No need to push it further if it's already good.
So what I
Why
might
fix it
do
if it's
is over
not
here.
broken?
Oh shit! For this one, I have an idea because it's put a bunch of like Mario gags in here, like of like Luigi calling out Mario or something. There's two of them. Let's go back to this ship. Let's just go back. Rudy, this way. Where are you? Rudy. It's like every instance of calling you is like Rudy. Just put a picture of Luigi. Rudy. Luigi. Rudy. Luigi. Over here. Hello. 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 Oh shit! Right there. This way. This way. No, the other way. Other way. Oh fuck! I got you. Come on, just straight. Yeah, stop right there. Oh.
He just ran off the edge.
I didn't expect him to go that straight. Yeah, he walked right off the edge.
I want you to get ready.
Oh, fuck! This one, this one escaped. That's not supposed to be here. Oh.
It broke free.
I didn't even notice it on the other one, so delete. So it's like over here, I might do a bunch of like Mario gags because that's the only thing I have as an idea.
Alright.
Louis.
I'm gonna start heading to bed.
All right, man.
I can't wait to see the final product.
We'll see. I'm gonna render out the other one and send that one. So,
Yeah.
I also have emojis. I think just putting simple emojis right now is gonna work a lot. Let's see, cream puff, visual emojis. What kind of emojis do we have?
Hey. You're too hard now.
I got it.
See you then.
All right, bro. I don't know what effects to use. Because effects are always the biggest problems. What do I have case on in here? I'm gonna have to go through and sort some of these. Because there's so many I'm never gonna use. Yeah, so many of these I'm never gonna use. Alright. VFX emojis. Because these are the ones I know. The issue is knowing what I have and knowing what to use. Because the other one is just crammed. Let's do... Do I want to do anything here? Are you opening and closing a door? Are you like fucking me? What's going on? The hell's going on? No, I'm good. Concern Raven. I might do that. What does this look like? Nope, just Courage panicking. Toad panic. Sweating. I might do sweating. Concern Raven. Sweating. I think I might just do sweating. New bin. Insert. Because they're insert effects. Let's do that. 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 Sure. Just put those in there. Concern Raven. Delete track. Okay. Crop left. 140. Crop right. 140. Let's put that over me. Are you opening and closing? Are you open? No. Sweating might be more appropriate. Ow! Actually, before I do that, nope. Let's move it up. Let's remove the bottom a little bit. That is so quick. No. Doesn't work as well as the Concerned Raven. Let's have the ugly cry. Are you opening and closing? Are you opening and closing a door? Or are you like fucking with me? What's going on? Do I have the evil? Crime. That's the point of evil.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Don't fuck with me like that, please. It's about that. I don't have one for Shin. So I'll just use this one.
Yes.
Can't really notice that. Cool. Let's have a teal.
Yes.
Don't fuck with me like that. Layout. Size, perspective. Just put it down there then.
Yes. Yes.
Don't fuck with me like that, please. What can I do there? Oh, I have the yes here. No, but that's nah. Visual effects, sound clips. Boom headshot, cartoon. No, none of these. Cream puffs, audio, sound effect. What the hell's this? Nope. Is there hello? Nope. I don't think I have anything. Might stick to an emoji? Huh. Hi. Do I have a Kirby sound? Sound effects. Sound clip. No. Text to speech? No, that's something else. A Yoshi Blum? Yeah, I can do that there. Sound effects. Let's do a Yoshi little Blum. Let's pregame the sound a little bit. Cool. Grab this, bring down the volume. -10. Too much. -5. Yeet. Now, pick the wrong house full. The last one to complete the mission. No, that's Modern Warfare. Run, bitch! I might do that. Pop sound effect? It's a gun. Oh no. Just a pop. Oops. Nope. Just do it Metal Gear. Oh, actually Metal Gear. No. Screaming Kid. Nani. Nope. Hello there. Yeah, actually, hello there. That might actually work. Let's put that over there. And we have Kirby. Stop. Bring Kirby down by half. Bring him up right here. Kirby's too big. 0.35, 0.4. Should be fine. Magnetic.
Hello there. Hello there. Hello there.
No. Oh, wrong one. Kirby.
Hello there.
No. Kirby. Let's have him here. He needs a fade in because it's so aggressive.
Hello there. Hello there.
No. Blur in. 10 frames. Set it on that side.
Hello there.
No, it's drop wave. Hold on. Fall and bounce.
Hello there. Hello there. Hello there.
No, because then it should be a swipe. In. Paint in. Spin in. Zoom in. Zoom in and out. Circle. Vertical blinds. Circle. Shit.
Hello there.
We can kind of have that there.
Hello there. Hello there.
Apparently I did not grab it.
I got it.
Go! Go! Go!
Okay. Media pool, inserts. Shane, are you good? Wait.
Go! Go!
Panic Toad.
Go! Go! What? Go! What? Go! 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 What? Go!
50, 45, 46, 30, 60, 60.
Go! 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 Go!
The what cat?
Go!
Okay. Okay. One cat there. To there. Delete, delete.
Go!
Okay. Shin, are you good? Shin? I got the thing, I got the thing! Oh, nope, he's being carried away. He's food. He's food. He's lunch. Ah. He's food. He's lunch. Nope. Do I have another visual gag on here? VFX, inserts. I don't think a gag here would be needed. He's lunch. Emoji. He's lunch. Ah. You can whack it out, but it normally steals. Oh, oh.
It's dead.
It's dead, Jib. How's this looking? I did almost nothing, but... Are you opening and closing a door, or are you, like, fucking with me? Oh, I looked away. Are you opening and closing a door, or are you, like, fucking with me? What's going on?
Yes.
Don't fuck with me like that, please.
Hello there.
Apparently I did not grab it.
I got it.
Go! Go! Go!
Okay. I really should put the cat on me. Let's put him up there. Position 0. Bring it down to 0.6, 0.7, 0.8. Let's put him right on me. Okay. Shin, are you good? Shin? I got the thing! Oh, nope, he's being carried away. He's food. He's lunch. Ah. You can whack it out, but it normally steals. Oh, oh.
It's dead.
It's dead, Jib. Alright, save that. I'm gonna wrap it up there. I'm running a little over. It's only 8 minutes over. Yeah, I gotta walk the dog, gotta do a couple things. But all in all, I'll try to get these done and uploaded for tonight. I won't be able to render and load them and put them out today. Well, not today, right now. But I should be able to get these done. So I'll have one rendering while I work on the other one. But should have these out by tonight. Otherwise, it's a different day. Sorry for anyone that's kind of gone through the Vices with me. It means a lot. And we'll see what we play on Tuesday. I really do got to plan out what games I play, because right now, with just how things have been, not many games are enticing. Too many things are fluctuating, and it's screwing with me. So I need to figure that one out more And this is something that it's been on the back burner that I need to double down on, because this is not helping me and my situation if I just keep putting these on the I'll do it later, I'll do it later, I'll do it later bandwagon. But if anything, see you guys next time. Thanks for chugging through it. It's not a normal thing I do. I'll try to get a little bit better at trying to do these and being more interesting. But at the same time, I need to be careful with my friends because I can get carried away, as you've seen. We have some good discussions and good topics, but and very passionate about some of these things, but they're not always the best things for streaming and content-wise. Not the most entertaining sometimes. But I'll see you guys next time. It's 2:10. I gotta walk the dog and make sure things are fine so I can go pick up the wife and kid. So take it easy, guys. Thanks for just chugging through, and thanks for visiting overall. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye.